wait a minute.
Oh. Oh. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah. Can you believe it? Bugs. I have bug, you have bug. Bugs. This stream is sponsored in part by Bugs.
It's dangerous to run around here, boys.
Dangerous to touch bugs.
Grandpa, hurry. Hurry up. Grandpa, you're too slow.
Dude. G'day. Tomio Kanazawa. Thank you, Kanazawa-san. Hey, Dad, come on, Slowpoke. We want to look at the dead woman. Come on. They're so tender and mild. Sleeping heavenly. What a goddamn. What a gosh dang. There it is. Everything at once. Oh my goodness. Oh no! I'm doing this again! Oh boy, it's really gruesome. It's odd because the graphics are not like it's a bit of an older game, clearly, and yet the story and the visuals are like a bit gory and gruesome. So there's a real like juxtaposition between the graphics and what I'm being shown. You know, the sort of lower quality of it, and then the subject matter in question. Yeah, me too. Oh, Anna. What are you up to? Don't worry, guys. This is Anna just does this like every month or so. She just wishes that it was Halloween again, so she wants to be spooky. Thank you for that. Every time I watch this, I keep thinking that the snake is going to go into the hole in her chest, but doesn't. Deadly Premonition. I put it together, by the way, why it's called Deadly Premonition. Deadly Premonition Origin, excuse me. The Deadly Premonition in question is all the times that York, like, goes to another dimension and sees some, like, future warning of bad stuff to come. And it's also textures like fucking up. And it's also I was about to say it's also every time you go to the crime scene and do like the long deduction period where you're trying to like figure it out, but York isn't psychic. It would be a premonition if he was psychic. So, okay, all right, fine, that is different. Dang, I was really hoping like the themes kind of matched up a bit. I need to like Photoshop this, but it's just me holding a picture of Trigun Stampede. Honestly, like, this is what everybody does when they're grieving. It's just the grieving process. Don't laugh. Don't laugh because it's funny. Have I met any of these women yet? We decided to preserve the tree that Anna was killed on. The squirrel cop is really upset and the woman isn't. She's actually remarkably bored. Directed by Swery. I still don't know what Swery stands for. Back to Twin Peaks Season 3, that's right. Actually, wasn't there a Season 3 of Twin Peaks? That was like the weirdest one. What, autosave? Yes, I'd want it fucking up. Did I turn that off? Yes, I want autosave on. Heavens me. Cruel production. Change the blood color. Change it to what? Wait, no, not off or on. Change it to what? Cruel production. Oh wow, what a great phrase. Yes. Camera is just inverted. That's fine. Yeah. I think there were only 2 seasons. Look this up. We got the time for it. I'm going to look it up. Twin Peaks seasons. I had a friend who was just a huge fan of Twin Peaks, and I felt like we talked about the fact that there were there was a new season. God, IMDb is such a dreadful site. I feel like I'm better off, going to the wiki. The wiki will have like a guide of some sort. Or yada yada yada. The show's original run, which was comprised of 2 seasons. The show's 3rd season was announced in 2014, and it premiered on Showtime in 2017. So there were technically 3 seasons, but season 1 and 2 happened close to each other, 1990 and 1991. And then this final 3rd season to wrap everything up came out in 2017. Which makes sense. Production for it was, I guess, a pain in the ass. You can see in David Lynch's really funny YouTube videos. He's got one where they're in the middle of shooting Twin Peaks season 3, and David Lynch is sitting in a car. He's 80 years old and he's filming himself on his phone, and he's like, I am just so fucking miserable and I don't know what I'm supposed to do. He's such an intense guy, nothing is ever just oh, this is kind of frustrating. He's these fucking morons. I understand, though. He's an auteur, and it's weird to be making something that I assume had, a lot of, perhaps, production control. Oh, hello, everyone. Hey, Mario, what's up? Yeah, it is a 4th season. Damn it, I just got home. I mean, we just started, so... If I remember correctly, you're in front of where you need to be, but you're early. Yeah, that sounds right. Any update on the refund for Pragmata? Nothing yet. I'll give them a day? Maybe? Episode 1. Restart? No. What? Resume from the last save. Select completed chapter. Wait. Would you like to reset with this file? Crash lands into the stream. Oh no, I have the hiccups now. I just did a little crash land and now I'm hiccup central. Restart? That's a very weird word. That's the thing about this game. It's so wacky. So what stream are we doing today? Deadly Premonitions. The best game ever. Let's see what this does. I think the word restart is just...
Investigation. These puppies are making me go to another town in the boondocks again.
I didn't think you'd keep me waiting in the rain for so long.
Welcome to Greenwood. I'm the sheriff, George Woodman.
What?
Call me George.
There's definitely something in this town.
What?
You feel it, Zach?
The woman was like the loudest voice. My coffee gave me a big warning, and my dummy thick ass distracted Hayden. Right, so I need to kill time because I'm in front of where I need to be. It's just like it's not time yet. This thing's on a timer. No, wait. Okay, I've made some distance, it would seem. Can't stay too long. Told me my bro rented a Lupin the Third movie. Ooh. Well, that's cool. Right, so you'll be out of here watching a movie. All right, you do you. Saw a Silent Hill 1 review. I saw in your Silent Hill 1 review that you're not going to play Alan Wake 2. I was not expecting that. I'm being a bit facetious, honestly. Not going to is probably inaccurate. At the time that I had written that, which, by the way, I actually wrote that script a little while ago, and it was taking me a while to actually make it. Oh.
Okay, Zach. I've been thinking about what movie I'd like to watch next. And finally, I've made a decision.
It's always hard to narrow it down just to one
Lupin
movie.
the Third.
But I've put a lot of thought into this. And I'm sure you'll agree with me.
Okay.
1975. Directed by Steven Spielberg himself.
E.T.?
The grandfather of panic movies.
Panic movies?
Set in a small town in Massachusetts.
It's E.T.
That movie made me stay away from the beach for years.
It's Jaws. Wait, Jaws was in the
afraid that a
70s?
hand might come floating up.
I always thought
You
that
know
was
what
the
I'm
80s.
talking about, right? Yep. It's Jaws.
Okay.
The underwater camera work accompanied by that John Williams music. I'd never been that scared by a movie before. But the best thing about it is that it isn't just another panic movie. The mayor who won't close the beach even when there are so many victims. Chief Brody putting the citizens' lives above all else. The film gave a lot of time to the dispute and friction between them. It certainly had a lot of messages for a 2-hour film. That's probably another reason why it was such a record-breaking hit. One of my regrets in life is that I didn't see it at the movie theater. I guess I was still just a child back then. But still, I wanted to taste that terror in real time.
That reminds me, Zach. Did you know this one?
Jaws also appears in another movie that was produced by Spielberg.
Jaws appears in a lot,
Second Back to
actually.
the Future.
Oh, he does appear in
It
the...
was directed by Robert Zemeckis, who later made Forrest Gump.
Yeah.
That's also a masterpiece, of course, but we'll discuss that another time. So, the scene where Jaws appears is right after Marty McFly goes 30 years into the future. He passes by a movie theater and is attacked by a holographic shark. Marty is shocked, of course, but looking closer, he sees the words, Jaws Part 19. The director is credited as Steven Spielberg Jr. In reality, there were actually only 4 Jaws movies. It was still a great joke. 30 years from 1985 would be 2015. We'll be there pretty soon.
I wonder what life would be like by then, Zach.
I wonder what life would be like if you didn't blow out your mic all the time, York. Let's see. What's the chat saying? I was like, oh no, Orville, you are A-okay. Oh, I remember this glorious pause screen. You're in front of the building. If you want to skip ahead of time, get the cigarette in your inventory. Oh, and smoke them until the time passes. Out of curiosity, when am I going to finish 3? I was at the semifinal location before the last one. I just want to make sure that I get this done and not forget it. And I want to play another round of Persona, and I want to play the mouse game. So, oh boy, I don't know. Maybe my next stream for The next time that I play Resident Evil 3 will probably be the finale. I'll make it like a big, long one. That way I know for sure that, like, I got that one in the bag. I have my opinions on it, and then whenever I want, I can start Resident Evil 3 Remake and just feel good knowing that I've had the experience. Jaws is such a bad rep for sequels. You're chatting about B-movies. I was about to start doing my fucking commentary thing, and then I'm like, oh, right. York is the commentator here. That's interesting. Jaws the Snake, Back in the Future. I forgot that the protagonist of this game is Mystery Science Theater 3000 Extra. Oh my god, you're so right. Will say 2015 was a decent period for the internet. Was it? I don't remember much from 2015, or at least not off the top of my head. Oh, wait. No, yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. How do I pull up the map? Oh, right. Now, Mario, tell me, what's that arrow? And what was that bell? What's that bell? Stop it! What's the bell? Oh, it must be like the passage of time, like Majora's Mask. That's gotta be like hours past or something. Oh crap. Gosh, what was I going to say? Oh, yeah. I made a, is the bell. I made the script for the Silent Hill 1 video that I did. It's the Taco Bell.
Zach, Emily arranged for people to come between 1500 and 1700.
We can't do anything here right now. Let's come back at the right time.
Okay. The arrow is the destination! Shit. Okay. Wait, what time is it? Oh, there's the clock. All right, I'm getting it. It's been a while, but I'm getting it now. Oh my god. This game is so... This game is so obtuse in my mind. But I'll get used to all the rules. Anyway. Any goddamn way. Yeah, I had initially been writing down my frustrations and worries about the Silent Hill 1 remake and thinking like, you know what, goddamn, I haven't made a video in such a long time. I think people would really like it if I did. I'd been trying to make a video for a while, something that people would actually, like to see. Something that isn't just like, weird auteur or a blind dub once again. And this time I genuinely had some like thoughts and opinions, so it came very naturally writing. But it was a lot of like mental stress having to get back into the mojo of like recording, editing, putting it all together, making sure it looked good, all that nonsense. That in the time between me writing it and it actually being produced, I had gotten Alan Wake 2, and I couldn't play it. So part of me writing that in the script was me, like, expressing my frustration of, like, oh my fucking god, I really want to play this game. It seems really cool, but the fucking thing doesn't work, goddammit. And the reason it doesn't work was because I needed to either replace, like, my processor or my graphics card, something like that. Whereas now, I've been able to play a lot of AAA games without any issue. So, probably at some point, I'll pick up Alan Wake again. I think the other thing that bothered me is I can't get it on Steam. I have to get it on, like, Epic Games or something. A platform that I never, ever use. Okay. Wait, York is voiced by Omega's voice actor from Sonic? And the voice of Seaman? Oh. I need the smoke. Okay. I need to smoke. Oh my god, this is like, Metal Gear. Do I not have it? This is a... Yeah, this is an alarm. It's not gonna be in weapons. Side. Do I not? Am I crazy? Do I not have bigger amount? This makes me less sleepy. Flare stabilizer, coffee, lollipop, crackers, pickles. Satisfies my hunger. I am starting to get hungry, and my sleepiness is well. That reminds me, seeing the Mouse PI Deluxe Edition, there may be DLC in the future. Ooh. At least from what the Deluxe Edition says when buying it digitally. I'm here for it. You know what I'm still waiting on is the Resident Evil 9 DLC. Whatever that is. I must say, the sound of crickets and owls in the night is soothing. It's making me sleepy. Oy. Oh, don't talk to me about sleepy. I'm trying to get back on a better sleep schedule, and oh, it's tough. Advertisement. Smoke. Yeah. Watch out for ghost pirates. Oh, hell. Oh, no. Not that one. Not that one. I don't think I have a cigarette. Yeah, all of these are for saving. Where do I get gas? Because it's not that I'm desperate for it, but I guess while I'm waiting, I could get gas, you know? Where's the Newports? Is that like a shop I don't know? Oh, did PlayStation do an update? Is that the... Is that the case for... Uh-oh. Am I about to... No, wait. No. A lot of those games are... Okay, yeah. I have a lot of my PS4 games are physical copies. Like, am I gonna lose those? That has to just be for, like, digital copies. You beat Mouse PI a few days ago. Can't wait for your reaction to a specific level. Ooh, I'm excited. They said it was just a bug, though. Huh. Weird. I guess... I don't know what to think. LS becoming on July. At least gives me time to buy what I can vinylly. Ooh. Got yourself the deluxe edition. Wait, so you got like what? Like a physical copy? Oh, much respect. I do love me a physical copy. Go into my inventory. Still have the cigarettes. Okay. I mean, you know, far be it from me to say maybe this inventory is a little bit weird and obtuse. I think, did I already smoke the cigarette? Pipe. I love just how this pipe looks so much like the Silent Hill pipe. Pipe, crowbar, submachine gun. You know how it is. It's the American dream. Come on. Oh. Key flags, no. Oh, right! The fingernail, the chicken foot sign, the rip cloth from the bad guy, and the gross hair. Trading cards? Oh, shit! Is that what that is? Oh, damn. Camera, no. What is this? Go back to the title screen? No. Hello, dear, my dear friend. I don't see it. I'm just gonna head back into town, I guess. Checked all the digital games and they don't have expiration dates. Well, I mean, that's a good sign. If they had some sort of expiration date, that'd be kind of freaky, wouldn't it? Oh, hey, who's gonna get a Steam controller? They announced that today. The actual Steam controller is finally... It's not on the market. You can't, like, pre-order it, but it's gonna be available to order in, like, what is it, May? Like, the first week of May. May 4th? May the 4th be with you?
So, where shall we go next?
I always love going to the gas station, not just because I like to fuel up my car, but because it's a nice, yummy drink in between. Zach, have you ever seen that anime? The one where the girl drinks the gasoline? I have to say that I haven't, truth be told. I can't lie to you, Zach. I only saw the clips. It sure stands out to me as odd. Why is it that anime decides to make stuff like that? But, I mean, I complain. I call it weird. But at the same time, I still remember it. Maybe that's all that matters. It's eye-catching, Zach. That's what gets you far in marketing these days. I never took a single class of marketing in my life, and yet still, I can see it. The psychology. It's weird, but it's memorable. I think I saw that clip over 10 years ago. And yet, Zach, here's the most interesting thing. Sure, it works as a marketing ploy. Sure, I remember it 10 years later. But in that entire time, have I looked up the anime? No. And do I even know the name of it? No. So how effective was it, really? Well, I'll tell you one thing, Zach. It taught me a valuable lesson. Gas does go in a car, and it can go in a person. But cars love it. And York does not.
Nothing. Just my imagination.
I thought someone was doing an impression of me. Hang on a sec, Zach. I'm gonna go run over someone in this parking lot. Oh, sadness. Nobody's here. Zach, do you ever think someone just waits around in the middle of an empty road, hoping that they'll get run over? I'm not trying to make light of anything like a mental issue or some sort of grand depression, but I do wonder these things. Do you ever think that you would just drive around randomly through the middle of an empty lot or a empty, dark town, and maybe, somewhere, deep down inside, you wonder to yourself, if there was a person right in front of me, would I stop? Or would I just keep driving? They'd never know. I'd never know. If I was driving fast enough, it'd be the last thing that they ever see. And so, they wouldn't say anything to anyone. Why is it that we murder people, Zach? I don't know. And why is it that we don't murder people? The population is so high that if anything, in a weird, twisted, sadistic sort of way, you could try and reduce that population by taking matters into your own hands. Now, no need to panic, Zach. Of course, I'm not about to exact retribution on someone like you. You're very precious to me. But most people aren't precious to me. Makes you wonder. But of course, that's just a cycle of violence. If I were to just decide that I could go about terminating people, running over people in the road, and then gussy it up as some grand display, some magnificent way of making the world a better place, well, all I would be doing is lying to myself. Because at the end of the day, Zach, I'm just crazy. And there's no two bones about it. I can make up as many excuses as I want. But the truth, well, it hurts. But it's right in front of me. And I'm almost out of gas. Sorry, I'm suddenly in a trance playing this game. Where's the fucking gasoline? This whole town, I was kind of driving around hoping for gas? Where's my motherfucking gas? It's not a whole town. Zach, you piece of shit, all right? A whole town and no gas? What do I have to get it out of people's... Oh my gosh. Do I have to get it out of people's homes? Someone named Dratty speaking on my behalf? How is that even possible? Zach, what the fuck is a YouTube? Have you seen the film Human Centipede? It's like LA Noire mixed with Twin Peaks. Oh, yeah. Try and find a bed and sleep then. Oh, that's a better idea. I see a bed there. Where's the gas? Am I crazy? Is there no gas station for miles? No, I know. But the gas, Mario, where's the gas? Okay, bed's right there. I'll just make a beeline to the bed. All right, damn it. Jeepers creepers. Wonder how long this game would take if you played the whole game without driving. Oh, it'd be great. Gas station in town. You'll get access to it after the next part. Oh my God! Okay, fine. Zach, why is it that I have to earn my gasoline? Am I not entitled to it? I feel entitled to it. Is it just because I feel entitled that I just expect that it will happen?
No, nothing. Just my imagination.
Some fucking asshole just won't shut up and go to bed. Zach, what would happen if I drove extra fast just to see if the gasoline goes down faster? Am I... Wait, oh, shit. I passed it. Where was it? Hold on. Oh, boy. All right, Zach. We're going to have a nice little cat nap in the lake. And I know what you're thinking. Cats hate the water. They would never swim in a lake. And you're right. They don't swim in lakes. Where in the hell am I? All right, Zach, time for bed. Get in the shed.
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out? We need to be at the community center by 1500 today. Just think of talking in front of all those people. What do you think, Zach? It's going to get fun.
How do I get over the... Oh my God, I hopped the fucking fence. Doesn't matter. Let's go. Hayden keeps this up and you'll start talking to yourself in real life as well, and your boyfriend will call you a nut house. It's only with this game. Zach, it's a horse. Zach, have you ever seen that one video online? It's called Mr. Hands. Let's not talk about that one, Zach. At least not here. I feel that the video might get demonetized. What does that mean? Don't worry about it. Excuse me. Can I sleep here? Where the... Oh, no. No. Pardon me. I sleep here. Uh-huh. Yep. Time to sleep. In a fucking shed. Let's see. I gotta sleep a while, honestly. If it was like 6 hours, that'd be what? Like 24? That's not nearly long enough. I know. I'm trying to like calculate it. Zach, have you heard of the anime Lupin the Third? It's an anime inspired by Bond films created by a man nicknamed Monkey Punch. He hated the nickname, but just rolled with it. I'm gonna sleep in a fucking shed. I think... You know what? Play it safe. Let's do 6 hours, and if that's not enough, I'll just do another 3 or 6. Well, that's my mama. Time to go back to bed. Yeah. I did 6 hours. We'll do another 6 hours. Wow, what a weird dream, Zach. It appears I'm dying of hunger. That's health. That's like a little bit of hunger, but a can of pickles. That ought to do. Yeah, some of it. Nice. And then, okay. Yeah, that's good. Oh. I entered the red world without thinking. I mean, yeah, emphasis on not thinking. I didn't mean to. Man, and I was thinking sleeping wouldn't piss God off. Yeah, God, what the hell? I see. So either you just deal with the red world, or I guess in York's case, he could just go back to sleep. So that was easy. Now, Zach, I see you shaking and shivering when the red world comes up, but not to worry. Red is just a color, much like blue or even yellow. And honestly, when you look at colors like blue, yellow, green, any of the major colors of the color wheel, you really aren't too anxious. Something about red is just so unnerving, Zach. But there's no need to be so afraid. Oh, I'm about to run out of gas, Zach. Let's see how close I can get to my destination, Zach. Can I swap out this car for like a different car?
Zach, if you notice anything, just stop me.
Zach, if you notice I'm running out of gas, stop. Ooh, Sandwich Hut. I'm still too early. I know, but like I'm about to run out of gas, so I probably have to run the rest of the way. Are they like service giant Dobermans? Oh. Can I take another car? Can I take another car? Can I siphon some gas? The road flare gets me a new cop car? What? The road flare gets me... Okay. Zach, please help me, Zach. Uwu, desu, uwu. All right. I swear, every time I hear the sound cue, I think danger is approaching. Too bad it's just when you want to eat pickles from the inventory. The yellow diner symbol? Okay. I mean, hold on. I had to get my car. There we are. Zach, isn't it so nice to have a car? It just means that I had to spend one of my beautiful road flares. Zach, I'm getting mysterious messages. They aren't voices exactly. It's more like text. A line of text, too. They keep telling me to do things like use the flare, go to sleep. I suppose it's all very practical advice, so I'm not questioning it. I guess I just wonder, does every growing boy have to deal with this? And is it a, I'm dealing with it, or is it a, I'm grateful for it? Because to be honest, Zach, I think I'd be lost without them. Or at least look very foolish. Didn't you have like different outfits for your characters? Oh, yeah, I did. Wasn't I wearing... I was wearing red for a while, and then I think I changed it. Oh, whoa, the frame rate really got better when the rain went away. Is this a... lunch? Thomas? Lunch? Hey, Tom. I think I remember this. Isn't it like a side quest or something? Hi, Tom. Thomas! I love you, Tom.
Hello?
Agent York, do you want lunch today? Hell yeah. I could throw something together. Yes, please. I'll have it ready for you in a jiffy. Yeah! Yes!
So, what exactly do you want to talk to everyone about?
This case goes deeper than you think. The townfolk may have heard about the murder, but they don't understand it. It's a very dangerous situation. I need to warn them properly. I hope most of them are decent enough to come.
No problem there.
Emily has made all the arrangements.
I've told everyone to gather around between 1500 and 1700.
Great. Reminds me of a film I saw recently. The town is under attack by aliens, and so the mayor calls all citizens to the town hall to warn them. However, seeing this, the aliens attack the hall and wipe them all out together.
Is that relevant, Agent York?
The way they came was fantastic. They used a combination of balloons and meat sauce for exploding heads.
What?
Those aliens start firing their death rays and heads start popping. Splat. Really quite something.
Agent York, some of us are trying to eat here.
Don't talk about
I'm one of them.
balloons.
Well, anyway, your cooking is the best, Thomas. Thank you.
Nope, no problem.
I'm sorry, was the cop, like... Am I crazy, or was he eating with 2 knives? Like, it was like knife, stab... like, it was 2 knives. Also, once again, another banger video movie callback by York. So give me a second. I think I can fix the sound issue. Yeah. The background music, I like it. It's just a little too loud. I want to keep these. Yes, and I jumped the gun on that. Oh wait, nah. There we go. More moments like this in the game. Yeah, I figured. Do you wish to have the new settings? The new settings will be during the next save. We'll have to save immediately. What is it? It's just sound settings. Let me whip out some triangle sandwiches and some coffee. The breakfast for men. Yeah. Might just want to watch it anyways. I'm not really one of those anti... what are we talking about? There's also this other type of text that... There's also this other type of text that calls itself chat. They keep calling me a different name, however. Who is this Hayden they speak of? I love you. Pizza Tower. Now that's a game I'll maybe play again. York could be one of the coworkers that everyone would avoid sitting down with. Yeah. Focus on getting to town hall. Yeah. What time am I at now? My light on? Oh, whoops. Oh, God, I wish that the map wasn't like this. Oh, I guess I need to get outside. You know who really revolutionized maps in survival horror games? Silent Hill 1. The map is just one button. Before that, in Resident Evil 1 and 2, I think 3 also, like you have to go into your menu, past the inventory, go to the map. It's a pain. You really hate YouTube notifications? Understandable. Alright, how did I... Where's the exit? Exits... Yeah. Into the void. Wow, it's just straight up white out there. See ya, Ren. Thank you for the tip-off about the flare. Oh, good. The rain is back. All right, I got like 2 hours. Is it 2 real hours until... Because the bell's not ringing. Yeah. Is it like 2 actual hours? Uh-oh. Because the time moves by, like, kind of slow. A turkey sandwich? So did I. Well, I had a ham sandwich, but, you know. Oh, crap. Where's my car? Is it perhaps on the map, or... Oh, I've completely lost my sense of direction. All these phones are so unhelpful. I think it's the other way. Yeah, that's great. Where's the station? There isn't exactly like a clear arrow to my car. There's this big opening here. Is this the station? Where I came from? That's not the station. That's the station. Oh, wait. The badge? Badge? Station? Station? Badge? I did not leave my car here. What's that, though? Huh? Gabagool? What's this? Climb up? Peak? What? What am I doing? Am I gonna watch someone undress? Well, there's an interactable over there, the TV. Spooky. Knowing this game is probably something connected to H.P. Lovecraft with some Stanley Kubrick mixed in. Probably. It does feel very like new wave Hollywood type deal. The more like experimental films of the 60s, 70s, and eventually the 80s. A lot of that, like, what Gen Z really, really loves. Not to say it's like, you know, oh, fucking like Gen Z stuff, you know, but you're like, it's an era. It is an era. And if you grew up with it, you're going to really, like, love and respect it. And if you don't, I don't know, it's a coin toss on whether or not you like it. There's a lot of Steven Spielberg films that I'm just kind of about. That other people are like, oh my gosh, this is fantastic. Ooh. Hey. You're a peeping Tom. What? Shut up! That's what you are now. No! I did what the game told me to do. No!
Zach, if you notice anything, just stop me.
Zach, if I talk too much, just stop me. All right? I have what's called ADHD. What does that mean, Zach? Oh, I don't want to talk about it. That's part of the issue. I just talk too much. Things get all caught up in my head. And, well, as I'm doing one task, all of a sudden I'll want to drop it and move on to the next task. Often in school, teachers would describe it as just being a little bit excitable. But honestly, it's less exciting and more distracting. I really wouldn't wish it on anybody, Zach. I certainly wouldn't wish it on you. You should have one of the cooler neurodivergent conditions. Where's the place? The game made me do it. Dratty and Undertale players. Oh my stars. Imagine if you got like a jump scare when you were peering inside that office. I was starting to think like something weird like Silent Hill The Room was going to happen. Sorry I'm late for the stream. I was watching Godzilla videos. Ooh, very cool. Is this, which road is it? I knew it. It's that one. Okay. I know this town like the back of my hand. That's why I have to open up the map all the time. Zach, have you ever heard of the personal computer classic System Shock? And I'm not just talking about System Shock 2 or BioShock or BioShock or the final installment of BioShock. Matter of fact, did you know that future installments of BioShock after the original were meant to have different takes on shock? It's because BioShock was meant to be a spiritual successor to System Shock. It wasn't necessarily made by the same developers. It was made by people that loved that original System Shock and System Shock 2 so much, which makes sense. It is a classic after all, Zach. But more back to my original point. System Shock 1 was fantastic. It was one of the first examples of a major video game where you got to play as a hacker. It had hacking implementation and gameplay mechanics that were honestly thrilling for the time. But what didn't age so great was the rest of the controls. Moving around, you actually had to use the mouse. How strange is that? Nowadays, we would move around with buttons or some sort of analog stick, Zach. But for System Shock 1, you moved around by moving the mouse. It sounds obtuse, but after playing for, I don't know, around like 7 hours, I managed to figure it out, and honestly, it was fascinating. Old games like that, they really pushed the boundaries. In fact, actually, they didn't push the boundaries. There weren't any. No restrictions, no social norms to tell you what's right and what's wrong. And System Shock was great for that. It made a lot of unconventional choices about how the hacking systems worked, how level design worked, and actually, quite a few of those systems last into the modern era. Now, when I say System Shock, you're probably thinking of the more recent System Shock that came out by Night Dive Studio. That one is great. That one's fantastic. And honestly, it plays a lot better, too. I am very starry-eyed for the old System Shock with its strange mouse controls and obtuse design choices. And honestly, it's probably nostalgia and, frankly, Stockholm Syndrome. But if I were to recommend System Shock, I still would, but not the old game. I'd have to go with the remaster. And it pains me to say that, but honestly, I just think people would have a better time with it. Oh, System Shock 2? I never played it. You know, people actually do this, talk to themselves in the car. What, you mean me all the time? In my kitchen, in the car, like everywhere? Like, what's going on with your drop today? With my drop today? Wearing a necklace and showing a little oh, the fight! This. You want to see this, actually? It's one of those seashell necklaces. Ugh. Also, yeah, I was lazy. I have, like, laundry cooking downstairs. And so I was like, fuck it, I don't know. I've done it before. Jim? Jim? What? Jim? What are you doing here, Jim? Drip, not drop, dang, autocorrect.
Zach, Emily arranged for people to come between 1500 and 1700.
We can't do anything here right now. Let's come back at the right time.
Zach, did you hear about this new game that was released? It's about a mouse detective. How is that possible? How can a mouse be a detective? Too much cheese on my gorgonzola plate, Zach. Why is York's health blue? I'm so used to playing the PS3 director's version and having his health and stamina be red. Oh yeah, look at that. I was specifically told, cool name, to not play the director's cut. These guys are telling me the director's cut was awful. It was going to... I don't remember why exactly, but everyone was saying like it's gonna brick my computer, that it's gonna like download diarrhea into my computer or something. I was told very specifically not to get the director's cut. And so instead, Mario very nicely sent me a copy, physical copy of Deadly Premonition's Origins, the Switch version. So that's what I'm playing. Oh man, watch out for lightning. Oh gosh. I never talk to myself. I think to myself. Totally different, 100%. Yeah. Totally different. I thought you were playing Crazy Taxi. You know, it does rain like this. This game kind of looks like a Dreamcast game sometimes. Soon you'll need to meet the rest of the characters and you'll be the one responsible for the murders. Remember the plot? Yeah, no, I'm remembering. So... oh, we still got time to kill. Fucking... the plot was... if I remember right... the plot was that... There's the obviously there's the murder. We were just at like a weird factory, and I had to do this fucking awful sequence of QuickTime events and this really weird chase scene where the controls were all sorts of fucked up. But I was mostly there to find like a spooky altar where maybe a different woman was sacrificed by whoever this mysterious killer is. We still don't know who the killer is, but as we were coming out of the factory, I wanted to check everyone's back. So I checked the woman's back and I checked the guy's back. And for some reason, the cowboy cop guy, has like a bunch of lashes on his back. Like he was whipped or something. So that's weird. Not sure what that's all about. It might be a PC thing. I've played it on the PS3 with no problems. Oh, maybe. God tier game, by the way. Don't care what anyone else says. Absolutely goofy. Yeah, no, I've been enjoying it so far, if you couldn't tell. If I remember correctly, you're being chased by some guy wearing a red raincoat. Yes, a red raincoat. Or some red outfit. I think that was the killer of the girl. Yeah, the woman at the start of the story was killed, and she had like her from like her midsection down past her legs was completely like sliced open. Really gruesome looking, honestly.
So, where shall we go next?
I just wish he had a bottomless well of movies to talk about, but it's very clear that there's a point in which he's like kind of out of stuff until the next story beat happens. I can't believe I don't have the cigarette. That's unfortunate. That would help with trying to kill time. For the cowboy, hey, we don't judge what you do in your spare time, Evan, before they died. I mean, hey, I'm not judging either. I'm just pointing it out. I'm just reporting the news. Zach, have you ever thought about living in a garbage can? Zach, have you ever heard about Botfly Girl? Never mind, Zach. Perhaps some stories are best left forgotten. I forgot to tell you Half-Life Episode 2, a gnome achievement, and I fucking hate it. There's a like a gnome achievement in Half-Life 2? That's awful specific. What do you mean by that? Imagine if New York were to set up a YouTube account. He'd be the next nostalgia critic. I think so, except he'd be a much more chill nostalgia critic.
No, nothing. Just my imagination.
People have to have, like, encountered this thing where, like, York doesn't have anything else to add. Because people will have to deal with, like, waiting for time to pass. You finally watched the Crumb Doc on Tubi. It is wild. Huh. Crumb Doc? What's that? Go in stores and people's homes and explore. You'll regret just rushing to the plot. Oh, really? Oh! Wait, I can go in people's homes? I know I could go to the police station. Wait, there is a home. There's a home right there. What? Hold up. Oh, come off it. Okay. Zach, there's this gentleman that has since retired, but for a time he was known as Nikocado Avocado. I know, right? I don't think I've had an avocado in years. They're a little too healthy for me. And for a while, Mr. Avocado was quite the health nut himself. But then something changed in him. I'm not sure if it was some sort of joke or something, but he started to become less and less healthy over time.
We need to be at the community center by 1500 today.
Oh, do we need to be at the community center?
In front of all those people. What do you think, Zach? It's going to get fun.
But you know what's more fun? B&E. B&E. I know what you're thinking, Zach. Why am I in here? Oh, because there's a murderer in here. I'm just gonna casually take this onion, thank you very much. Hello?
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. And you are?
Hey.
Olivia. Olivia Cormack.
Hi. What's wrong with your mic?
Olivia. Now that's a lovely name.
Do you think so? You're the only one who's ever said that other than my father and Nick.
Oh, it's a very good name. You should be proud of it. There's that famous singer, too, isn't there? From the 70s? She's actually from England, but she's got this really strong image of being an American pop singer.
Huh?
That's it. Olivia Newton-John. You know of her, right? She's not only a successful singer, she's successful as an actress, too. Personally, I really liked Xanadu back in 1980. She played a cute fairy and just looked amazingly stunning. It's hard to believe she was 32 at the time. Right, Zach?
Sorry, I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Really? That's a shame. You should watch it when you get a chance. You'll learn to love your name.
Oh. Okay.
So, Olivia, do you know anything about Anna that might be helpful to me?
So anyways, Anna's dead.
She was a bright and lovely girl.
Yup.
I can't believe she...
Did she ever look worried or anxious?
No, not really.
Well, when she was dying,
I can't believe it, really. I'm never going to see her again, am I? She was here with us. So happy and energetic just a few days ago. She and I, we were getting all excited over some new dessert.
Thank you, then. If you remember anything else, let me know.
Also, hello, Shadow the Hedgehog. Welcome back from the gulag. Well, I just randomly walked in here, but this was a great find. This is the home of the victim, and that was her sister, mother? Looks like a bedroom. We can't go intruding in people's bedrooms without a search warrant, Zach. I think you can't even come in this house without a search warrant. York. Jesus, this conversation reached level 9,000 of awkwardness. I know. God, I can't wait for you to see the other part of the plot. I know. So, Olivia, ignoring my movie trivia back there, where were you on the night of... Dude, imagine if Jack Pepper from... This door leads to Nick's studies. We can't intrude without a search warrant. You keep bringing up this search warrant, leading me to think I can get one. Also, dog? Also, dog? What? Olivia? Wait, Olivia, where are you going? Don't go where I can't follow! Now, what's inside of this fridge, Zach? It's got to be something tasty. Looks like they cook at home, too. They have a high-capacity fridge in here. 2 doors? That's the American dream. Oh, I see they're a bit of a drunkard, though. Look at the size of that bottle, Zach. They do run a diner, after all. Their kitchen is clean and organized. Damn. I love this Kingdom Hearts text box, by the by. You know, not everyone likes onions. I really love onions. I make a... You want to know how psychotic I am? I make the same breakfast every day, typically. But it's a really good one. It's this nice recipe. I do the same one every morning because I want to keep it simple, and I'm usually tired, so I don't want to think about it. I just combine like this soy sausage, sliced up onions, veggies, and then like 2 or 3 eggs. And I put all that on top of some warmed up rice. It's great. It's great. It's a good chunk of food for me in the morning, and then I can just fill my face, and that's the end of it. Where did my car go, Zach? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's not the victims? Okay. She just, like, knew her or something. I love that he, like, talks to Zach in front of other people. And they just have to sit there and be like, Time to bother someone else with my autism, Zach. Come on. Are you ready to roll? This is what's called being sneaky, Zach. There's 2 open signs on this house, meaning that there's 2 openings. Uh-oh. This is what one would call a convertible. Odd that they call it. It's weird that they call it that, though, Zach. Because the only thing it converts is the roof. It really feels like they should have converted this into a more rain-safe vehicle, if you know what I mean. Anyways, back to sneaking. Lady you spoke to runs the diner. Oh. Still have an hour and a half. I know. Is it a real hour and a half? Root beer! Oh, now I want a root beer. Fuck. Imagine seeing a police officer moving and driving like that outside my house. I'd be so upset. She runs the diner, yeah. Oh my god, it's the suspect. Hello.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please call me York. It's what everyone calls me.
York? Sounds like a last name. I'm Richard Dunn. I own one of the bars here. It's called Sweary 65.
Oh, it's great. Aside from the murder that happened here.
Yep. Murder just doesn't fit with a small town like ours.
Well, Richard, I'll have to correct you on that. Crimes don't care about size. Big town, small town, just isn't a factor.
I guess you're right.
So,
I'm
how
sorry.
did you know Anna?
I've known her since she was a child.
Oh, I
she
killed
was
her.
the same age as my son. You know, she always stood out, being pretty and all, just like her mother, Sally.
You seem to know a lot.
Cool, creepy.
How long have you been in love with her?
Hey, don't go there. That scar of yours tells me you got your hands full too, right? Let's not dive into personal matters. It'll be better for you and me.
You're right, Richard. Collecting gossip won't help with the matter at hand.
So anyways, his name is Richard, he's an asshole, and he definitely killed her out of love. Sorry, am I interrupting you right now? Well, I definitely am interrupting you right now. The problem there, though, is I don't care.
Anna, where are you going? Don't leave me.
Uh-huh. Someone just sneeze.
You there. Do you know where Anna is? Anna. My dear Anna.
Zach, let's do this later. I don't think we'll get anything out of her like this.
Zach, I'm already annoyed by this. This is the most obnoxious shit ever. Zach, what if we go through the back door? Just a little joke between me and you know. Anna's mother. Yeah, she's, great. She's definitely, coping in her own special way. This guy's very avoidant and trying to act too friendly. That guy seems suspicious. What was his name? Richard? No, that's wrong. What the hell? Whoa, wait, what the hell? Okay. This room is like... oh! This is the scariest room just because it's so weird. She's a baddie. Stop. Explore the house. What does it look like I'm doing? You guys are surly. Oh my god, 2 cars? What is this, a period piece? Look at this big ass garage. Oh my god. This guy's such a manly man. Look at these packets of protein and a fucking wrench. Oh, observe. Wait. No. Let's get it. Where was it? I was... This car hasn't been used in a while. Is it Anna's? Car's still here, but its driver's gone. so suspenseful. Right. Oh, gee whiz. I wonder who's behind that wall. Go upstairs. Go. Mario, I know. I was having that thought. Naruto's aunt looking like. Also, Orphle, best of luck. Best of luck with that playthrough of Half-Life. Trying to like 100% it. That sounds, well, it sounds like a lot, and I would not. She looks mentally unstable, no doubt from the loss of her daughter. Yeah. My dad wishes I was like this when he died. Son, I hope when I die you're drinking heavily and crying at a photo. It's locked. I need a key. What? Why did what? Okay, all right. There was scary music. I thought demons were going to show up. This door is just painted on, Zach. Why would you do that? That's right, I have my proteins in my garage while I work on my car shirtless. Sorry for the backseat guy. I think it's only the fact that you're shouting it, like all caps, like, go Seth, go! It feels very like Twitch plays Pokemon-esque. Look at this room. The scaling of some of these buildings are, like, really bizarre. Video games are not great at scaling rooms with their characters. But, like, this specific era of, like, what is it, Xbox 360, was just, like, real bad about it. I don't know what it was. What was that sinister sound? Yeah, the sinister sounds are crazy in this game. I'll try to backseat. No, you're fine. I'll let you know if, like, I don't know, it becomes a bit much. But for now, you're fine. You're fine. You know what this house weirdly reminds me of is the house in Silent Hill Homecoming? I never beat that game, but I played, like, the first hour, maybe? I want to, though. I want to go through all the Silent Hill games. Play them all just so that I can say that I played them all. Oh, my God! More protein powder? Dude, get over it. My gosh. There wasn't really anything upstairs. There was a locked door, I guess. Okay, but there is more house. Yo! God, these people are living at large. Haven't been in such a nice looking house in a while. Yet another painted on door, Zach. The developers just put that there to make the room feel a little more lived in, I suppose. But in my opinion, they could have put anything here. A bookshelf? Hell, a painting. Maybe even two paintings. They really didn't fill out the wall all that much. I suppose they can't put a bookshelf here because there's one over here. That would make them seem a little too lavish, right? I mean, this is a bedroom, not a library. But by putting a door here, it makes me wonder, Zach, where does this door lead? A door is a very important thing. Oh my goodness, Zach. I figured it out. It leads to Sally. Now, if only I could open it. I love being York. It's annoying when they add creepy music just to fuck with you. Yeah. Zach trying to jump scare you. God damn it, Zach! There's a key somewhere. Really? Okay. Oh! A large number of dresses. Not surprising with two women living here. Sure, okay. Large number of... Okay. Looks like the door wasn't locked. Unlike that other door. What is it trying to hide? With this game, you want to explore everywhere. Some side missions are only active during certain chapters. Yeah, I kind of accidentally bumped into it wasn't a mission, but it was like a funny little thing where all the characters sat down for lunch. Which, that was nice. So clearly stuff happens, and I need to be like checking in on them. Yeah, okay. That's just never going to change. So I'll just say, if you're in a place, go everywhere you can. Right, yeah. A game's better when it's got graphics like this. Yeah, don't need them modern graphics. Look at this shit. Honestly, like, all I'm looking for is style, you know? And sometimes you can create style by being a little cheap looking, you know? But listen to me, I'm Mr. Indie Gamer, you know? I like to play all the older games or more obtuse games. I really am not a fan of games that kind of just feel, I don't know, what's the word for it? Derivative. Like they feel like a bunch of other games. There is nothing in this room. Maybe it's important later. Go to the photo on the desk? Yeah? Oh, yeah. Also, mouse, PI mouse for hire, mouse PI for hire, whatever the hell. Funny Mouse game has a fantastic art style. I love how many people love, like, Rubber Hose. It's, God, really, that was my first thought. Like, why is this not interactable? But it's just not. Like, oh. Is this X? Yeah. The hell? Look at the dress Anna's wearing. Go to the photo on the desk. Wait, hold on. Go to the photo on the desk. Is there a way to go into, like, first person or something? I just bought Red Dead Revolver recently. Any of you guys played it? What is Red Dead Revolver? I know Red Dead Redemption. Wow, Zach, what a beautiful photo. I especially love their melted faces. Okay. We need to bring back Rubber Hose animation. I'm tired of CGI. I could live with both. I kind of like the era we're in with green glowing light. I like the mix of like 2D and 3D that's going on. That recent Trigun anime, I have my misgivings about it with some of the writing choices. I think the last time I talked about the Trigun anime, I was kind of like tepid about recommending it. I recommend it now. I watched all of it, and I honestly feel like it's worth watching because they do a lot of great parts from the manga. So for that reason alone, I gotta recommend it. That's Trigun Stampede and then Trigun Stargaze. Both of them, they're like 12 episodes each. It's a great series. It's a great show. I do actually recommend you watch it. And honestly, I really love the kind of art style of like 3D, but with the conventions of 2D. You also see it in stuff like Spider-Verse, the Spider-Verse movies, or Puss in Boots, or most recently the K-pop Demon Hunter. Go to the room with the dresses on the rack. It's got to be the closet, right? Anyone else see Disney do DBZ? What? No. What? What's that? Red Dead Revolver 2004 PlayStation 2 game is technically a part of the Red Dead universe. Heard it was made by Capcom and Rockstar picked it up. Really? Large number of dresses. Large number of dresses. Large number of dresses. Okay. Large number of dresses. Large number of dresses. Oh! Closet full of clothes. Sally and Anna were living together, right? Figures. Okay. Large number of clothes. Yada, yada, yada. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Usually this game is a little more straightforward when there's like something selectable. Like it'll be press A, press X, you know, observe or take. And in this case, it's like, I don't know. Maybe this is something you can do later in the game. Whatever it is we're going for. Bottles of liquor, many of them empty. She's been drinking a lot, apparently. Is that why she's unstable, or is she unstable because she's upset? I mean, maybe a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. How you doing? You all right? Can I... Oh, my God. Are you shaking? Hey, I'm just looking for Anna's dress. Do you know where it is?
I'd like to ask you some questions about Anna.
Anna. Oh, why did she have to die?
I don't know.
She was so happy, so full of life, Anna. She loved that dress in the picture so much. She looked so pretty in it, but now she won't be able to wear it again. Yes, that dress. I can't find that dress anywhere.
That dress?
Her dress. Where is it? Without it, She looked so pretty when she wore it for prom. She was the prettiest girl in town that night. So why did she? Where's that dress? Where?
I don't think we'll get much more out of her like this. Maybe if we find the dress and bring it to her, she'll calm down enough to talk.
Zach, I want to go home now. Uh-huh. Where's the dress? Oh, there we go. We kind of jumped the gun there. You guys were talking about a dress, but we had to, like, activate the quest first. All right, hold up. Yeah, all right. Well, now we know. It's definitely got to be in that closet. It was very upsetting listening to that. It's kind of unfortunate, though, because the setup for the voice actors is a little rough. York keeps blowing out his mic, and she was also kind of blowing out her mic. And also, it sounded like she was so into character that she was kind of moving away from the mic at times. Which is like, it happens, but that's the moment where a vocal director has to be like, let's take that again. The husband was wearing it? Fuck! I did it again! Shit! He was jealous of his daughter. He murked her and wore it to be a femboy. It all makes sense now! York, stop talking about her when you're like 2 feet away. How does he never pick up that he's doing that? Because he's in his own world. Let him live.
Closet, but there's too many here. We need to find out what kind of dress we're looking for first.
Ah, good thing Mario already told me how to beat this mission. Hell did you do? Don't worry about it. Quick answer, though, my Elgato is right there, and I shook the table, which made all of the HDMI cords jump a little bit. It's fine. I was just being dramatic. Hi, Sally. Are you... Never mind. So when... Sally had, like, a little thing next to her, which was, I guess, an indication that I need to talk to her. I'm going to keep that in mind for later. I assume that means like, oh, hey, this is, you know, for doing a little mission. Zach, I have to admit, I've already seen the dress. I've already looked at the picture. I've already done all of this. But we did it in the wrong sequence, Zach. You have to understand that video games are made on a chain of code. And if you don't follow it properly, the game gets confused.
Look, Zach. It's a picture taken during her prom night.
There are no other pictures of Anna in a dress. This blue dress here, then, must be the one Sally is looking for. She does look like a goddess. Sally was right. She sure is pretty. That smile would make any man turn to butter.
Yeah. Sure. This ought to kill the time. Hell yeah. What? Motherfucker. Yeah, me getting constantly lost is definitely going to kill some time. Whoa. Is that a babe? Yeah, if only York talked like that. Oh, Zach. Oh my god. Doing. Oh no, Zach. Doing. Oh, what a hot babe. Doing. It's fucking so obnoxious.
Zach, this is it. This is the same dress as the one in the prom picture.
Huh.
Let's take it to
It's pretty,
Sally.
but it's not exactly my size. Wow, now it's gotten really small. Not with those eyes. The eyes were what I was kind of looking at. Like, yeah? Yeah? Sure. Pretty. Yeah. Remember she died crying and her tongue was bitten out by the cat? Yeah! Yeah! The tongue thing. I did forget about that. I mean, what? Was it related to prom, exactly? So I knew its stream ends. No. No. Did you find her dress? Yes. Yes.
This is it. The dress. This is Anna's dress. Anna. Oh, Anna. Anna.
Sally, we found the dress. So please tell me more about Anna.
Or don't say anything else at all.
She was such a good girl. She
Okay.
was the most beautiful girl in town.
Uh-huh.
With pretty blonde hair.
Uh-huh.
Everyone around her just loved her.
Yeah.
On the night of the murder, was Anna at home?
Yes, I think so.
You think so?
That day. The day she died. I stayed over at a friend's place. If only I'd been here, Anna might not have gone through.
Where did you stay that night?
I was.
Huh. So, in other words, you have no idea what Anna was up to that night.
That's wrong. She wasn't the kind of girl that would walk around at night. She was always dancing under the sun. Yes, under the pouring sunshine, like this.
Oh, I know the origin of the singing zombie from RE9 now.
Zach, look. A key fell from Anna's dress.
Zach, I'm bored of this now. I found a
Maybe we can
key.
use this to get into Anna's room.
Sorry, Sally, but we're going to have to take a look in there.
Uh-huh. So, jeez. So, okay. She got her tongue bitten out, and she was crying, too, which, I mean, I don't know. The crying could just be because she was dying. But then again, with something like this, it's probably not that simple. Okay, where was the lock? It was upstairs. I'm going to assume that she had some affair with someone. Because the mom is all like, oh, she wasn't that kind of girl. But I think the twist here is that she was that kind of girl. She's the father and the father is the mother. Oh, fuck! Wow. If you decorate your room like this, with a photo of yourself at the end of a creepy hallway, stop! You're under arrest.
She was at an age that craves excitement.
Okay.
Doesn't matter what town you're from. Girls will be girls.
Every girl smokes.
You know, Zach, in this wonderful country of ours, There are no good old-fashioned towns left. None at all.
I'm starting to think maybe there never were. Ooh,
Day 1. Today is the day of the ceremony, and I'm a little nervous about it. Day 2. The first time he used it on me, it was so amazing. So exhilarating. Day 3. He doesn't let anything slip. I'm really worried about Becky. Day 4. Delivery man Q won't be able to protect Becky. So that's the last page written. It's very interesting. You can learn a lot from a diary.
So we have this unnamed he, Becky, and this delivery man Q. Zach, this could be more interesting than I thought.
The fucking music kills me. Zach, do you play Super Monkey Ball? Open it. Oh, that. Yeah, okay. I love how he's banging on about, like, oh, there's no more good wholesome values in this country. And then he's like, oh, a woman's diary. Time to just peruse this. Also, I love how he's talking about, like, the collapse of society because a teenage girl was smoking. Like, bro. Of all things. I hear she might have been smoking pot, too. Wait, whoa. Whoa, what the fuck? Am I? No. Everyone, please. Appreciate this. Look at the size of the desk, and then look at the size of the vanity. Look at that vanity. What the fuck? What the fuck? It's so small. That's ridiculously small. And now you could easily, like if you're a level designer, scoot this over just a little bit and then enlarge this some. Like, oh my God. It's so small. It's so funny looking. People smoke all the time. They do. I mean, smoking's not good for you, but I don't know. To get so high and mighty about it. Come on, York. Come on. What was that entry about? I think she was part of some cult. And I assume this has to do with the weird place that I was at. The Odd Factory. Because there was like a sacrifice that went down there. And in the photo, there was, I guess, Anna? But then another woman was murdered when we went to the factory. There were 2 women in that photo. One was probably the woman that we saw in the factory. And then the other person must have been Anna. So both of them were killed for some reason. Damn, she must have been a gnome. Looks like it came straight out of a dollhouse. Yeah, that fucking vanity. Not too clean, I must say. Though I can hardly blame her. What? Not too clean? Look at this shit! What? Look at this have you ever seen a bathtub this long? What? Whoa! Could you imagine laying in that? Oh my gosh! Whoa! You're not spoiling anything. Yeah, no. I'm sure there's more to it than that. I'm not saying any definitive answers either. I just want to speculate as I go. I wonder if she has any outfits that I can borrow, Zach. Borrow. But Anna is a tiny little teenager. It makes sense why everything in her room is incredibly miniature. Yeah. Except the bed. What are these photos? I guess it's just photos of women, sure. This is relatively normal. You know, you just have, like, pictures of stuff. Books. Okay, nothing else here is interactable. All right, well, we got a little bit of story in here. That's Lady Demetress bathtub. Yeah. You have that tiny little vanity and then this enormous bathtub. Like, holy crap. Didn't Lady D have a bathtub? Like, that? Yeah, that was in the game. That was like a puzzle. So her death was because her parents stepped on her. They made up a cover-up story of how embarrassed they felt at watching it. To the town hall. Yes. It's gotta be time now. Well, wasn't that a funny little detour? That was great, honestly. Like, I spent forever in there. I still got time to spare. Let's go. Was Anna Thumbelina? I vaguely remember Thumbelina, but it's mostly like I know the name, not necessarily like the details of the story.
Zach, if you notice anything, just stop me.
So glad you pointed that out, because I noticed a save point, and I might as well save. Hello, excuse me, game. I want to save. That side quest line isn't finished? What? What else is there? Wait, hold up. Because it's between 15 and 1700 hours. Think it'd be easier to continue it after Town Hall, though? Yeah? Okay, well, if I can continue it after Town Hall, I might as well get the show on the road. I'm just trying to kill time, honestly. Zach, have you ever noticed that your name is spelt a lot like Zach Hadel? Are you familiar with him? I bet you are. You're a bit of a memester, I notice, and you enjoy those funny cartoons on the internet. Honestly, I like to think I'm a little more refined than that, but perhaps that's a bit presumptuous on my part. Honestly, to all credit towards Zach Hadel, he was one of the two people that worked on Smiling Friends. Have you ever seen that show, Zach? Honestly, if you are quite the memester that I've always thought of you as, you would really, really enjoy Smiling Friends. It's that kind of irreverent humor, but encapsulated into a proper animated production. I feel like so many adult animations, they try way too hard to be, as the colloquial term would suggest, edgy. Far too many shows on Adult Swim or the like. Far too many animated movies like, oh gosh, I'm flipping over. Far too many animated movies like Sausage Party. They try just far too hard to be funny, but you can tell that they're trying far too hard. Someone like Zach Hadel's sense of humor is just very naturally funny. He barely even has to try when he's on such things as Oni Plays. I don't watch a whole lot of that, but the brief time that I did spend watching it, listening to it, it was honestly quite entertaining. And I'm very happy to say that that personality and sense of humor has translated perfectly into a very well-made show. Honestly, all I can say is give it a try, Zach. I think you'd really like it. Yeah, I suddenly noticed there's all these suspects, so let's shut the fuck up and talk to them. Hello? You? What? Oh, come off it. Everyone's waiting. Everyone's waiting. Yeah. No, they aren't. It's still 15. Oh, right. I forgot about you. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lordy. My mini-map is enormous. I just noticed how huge it is. I can't talk to any of the suspects. What the fuck? Can I just go in, like...
Zach, Emily arranged for people to come between 1500 and 1700.
We can't do anything here right now. Let's go.
Oh no, I have to wait exactly 4 minutes. You swear you saw the guy in the wheelchair helping an alien to collect brains and destroy all humans? Ah, destroy all humans. Oh my gosh. I had so much fun with that game. Ugh. That was such a memory, honestly. I played it with my cousin back in the day because he had a PlayStation 3. I did not. Or no. He had all the PlayStations. He had PS1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all that.
Greenvale Community Center. Now that's an impressive building. The clock tower is impressive too.
What? I thought I turned the music down. Mario, you have to keep it inside. I know you're excited, but don't spoil it.
Zach, I haven't been on stage like this since elementary school.
Zach, my leg is flickering.
I'm not some tree in the wind this time either. Well, that was a tough role. I was a piece of scenery. Bright red tree.
Thank you all for coming today. Getting right down to business. Agent Morgan from the Federal Bureau of Investigations wishes to speak with you.
He's brought along his partner, Zach.
I'm Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Some of you are already aware by now of the tragic murder of Anna Graham. Truly a heinous, terrible crime. I've come to this town to solve the murder of this young, beautiful girl, and to bring the one responsible to justice.
Looks at everybody. I love this music.
Incidents like these have a tendency to happen again.
Is that the mom?
I
No.
asked to have you gathered here so I can share some advice in order to minimize the risk of further fatal incidents. Firstly, please stay away from any dark, dangerous, isolated places. Those of you with children, especially of Anna's age, please guide your children away from such places at all costs. Secondly, avoid going out when it is raining. Now, I've heard the folklore story of the raincoat killer. There is a chance that the murderer is mimicking the story. Women should also be especially careful. I would hate to see more victims.
Oh, it's Anna. Welcome. We were just talking about you. Bar owner and singer, Carol McLean.
Who's the fashionably late one?
That's Carol, Thomas's sister. She owns a bar.
Oh wait, I do that from the title log. What are you doing, dictation?
Excuse me. So, as I have said, avoid going outside when it is raining. Young women should be especially careful. Report anything or anyone suspicious immediately.
Who's moaning?
The murderer will be
I didn't hear it.
caught and brought to justice. But you must all remain on guard until we do so. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
I got it all down. Just looks at it as just some fucking dick butt. God, they flicker between music so much. We couldn't get him up on the stage, sorry.
When paying for our sins, we must not frown. The loss of Anna was for that debt. When purple fog covers our town, we'll all wander in hell, I fret. So says Mr. Stewart.
Thank you, Mr. Stewart.
These sure knows how to steal thunder.
Well then, Zach, let's ask some questions before all these guys leave.
Yeah, honestly, like, all the music tracks, I feel work independently, but the way they're utilized in-game just show up so abruptly and awkwardly.
Agent York, your words really made me think about Anna's death again. How could one do such a terrible thing? I'm still in shock.
Thomas, I forgot to ask. You don't have a tattoo on your back, do you?
Oh, it was a tattoo, that's right.
I do, actually. But why?
Could you show it to me, please?
What? Now? Here?
Yes, please. This is vital for our investigation.
Or we could always go into a back room if you'd like.
Okay, if it's gonna help you any.
Oh yeah, shirtless Tom.
Well, I'm wondering who G is now,
what?
But aside
what?
from that...
Did it tell you anything?
It told me that you didn't kill Anna.
What?
Of course not. What are you saying?
What the fuck? I didn't get to see it? Bullshit.
You ought to see that tattoo, Zach.
Yeah.
A big heart with an arrow through it and Love G in the center.
Yeah?
I don't know when he got that done, but we've all been through the 80s.
I have not. I was born in 94, but whatever. Fuck you. I didn't get to see Thomas. What the fuck? Not only did you not show me Thomas's tattoo, but you then addressed me and said it was really cool. Hey, everyone on stage, do you play Super Monkey Ball? Pay attention to everyone's names. Okay. It's him. Kick him.
Agent Morgan, here's your chance to get to know some of the townsfolk. Don't let it go to waste.
Thank you.
Quite a performance. Mysterious and very poetic. But I don't think many of your audience appreciated it.
Tell him to go fuck himself. Tell him now.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, the purple fog appears with rain, soiling and ruining our town. The evil does not drain. Find out why the town is soiled. Remove the source from which it boiled.
What?
Then and only then, your case is solved. But for this to happen, to solve the crime, the proper must do the proper at the proper time. It is not yet mine, that is, Mr. Stewart's time, not mine. But if you, Mr. York, find the right timing to chat with me, that is, with Mr. Stewart, may that be informative and fruitful, you will see. So says Mr. Stewart.
So, Harry, you know something. But there's some reason why you can't tell me yet. Is that what you're trying to say?
Cut the poetic rubbish, Harry, and tell us what you know. We could force you to talk, you know.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, pay close attention to the signs.
He just gave
the
up.
omens, and the premonitions. Small they may be,
the deadly
they
premonitions?
still are finds, and helpful to your investigations. So says Mr. Stewart.
Thanks for the warning, Harry. But don't worry. Me and Zach, we know what we're doing.
He does look like a supervillain. I think the point is that he's not a supervillain. I think the point here is that he's weird and mysterious, but like ultimately a like third party source. Like he's just kind of down the middle, neutral to all of this.
Agent York, are you finished asking questions yet? When you're done, let me know. We'll all get dinner.
Oh yeah, more dinner? Hell yeah. Okay. Anyway, is everyone just waiting for... Yeah? No relation in the case. All right, I have to look for it. This is the same guy repeated twice. This is the same guy repeated thrice. Look at this. Oh, heavens me. All right, who's important? This is so creepy. Who's important? Who's a... Oh? Oh, wait. Sorry, I thought I, like, couldn't leave the room until I spoke to everyone. Okay, okay. Hello.
So, finding your way around okay?
Yes, pretty much. But some people are hard to get along with.
People problems, huh? I thought city folks were used to things like that. There's lots more people in the city than there are here.
Well, that's true. But I started simplifying things a bit. Here's my new way of thinking. It's simple, really. There's only 3 types of people. Criminals, victims, and investigators. Everyone else are just vegetables. Vegetables called other people.
You really are strange.
Huh, wasn't listening. Goodbye.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
So Anna was killed. But why does that bring the FBI here?
Quint Dunn. Quentin?
I have an interest in murder cases involving young women.
Well, you know, man, this might just be another case to you. But it means the death of a friend to me. I don't want you taking this lightly like it's just another case.
I never take anything of this nature lightly, I assure you. I'm here to apprehend the perpetrator who did this.
Yeah, because local enforcement can't shine their own boots, right?
Good point. You can't always count on the police now, can you? But that doesn't mean you're going to capture the perpetrator yourself, Quint.
How do you know my name?
I memorized the name of every citizen before arriving in town.
Oh.
I also know about you and your significant other.
You mean Becky?
Don't underestimate the FBI. We know and see everything.
I'm sorry if I was a little harsh. I want to help, I do. Okay?
This gyrating you're doing.
Okay, Zach, I'll tell you how I knew his name. He's got a small Q on his hat.
What?
That was the only name beginning with Q that I could think of. He was even kind enough to tell us his girlfriend's name. I can read him like a book, Zach.
Oh my god. You just tricked him. Oh my goodness. Also, how the fuck did you just guess Quentin of all names? Hey, now I got the cigarettes. Took long enough. Hello. Remember the Q, okay.
Anna was an airhead.
What do you mean? Are you saying she was killed because she was an airhead? Or are you saying that she was an airhead for being killed?
I'm sure she's still an airhead, even in heaven. She changed her hair every day. If she lost a pound, she'd be ecstatic. Gain one, and she'd almost be in tears. She broke many, many plates every day at the diner, and she'd always have a smile on her face.
She
Always
costed
having
the
fun.
diner
Everyone
millions.
looked at her and knew she was a cute, adorable, loving airhead. But they would be smiling right along with her. I wouldn't be surprised if the angels smiled with her too.
Oh, God. Oh, crap. That's the... Stop doing that.
Isaac and Isaiah said that Anna was a fairy of the forest, a goddess.
Well, goodbye. I was going to say that diner is absolutely the diner from Twin Peaks. I've actually been to that diner. I don't know if I said that in any of these playthroughs, but the creepiest woman I've ever seen in a video game. I know, right? If they wanted this woman to be like beautiful, I can wholeheartedly say they failed.
Good evening, Agent.
Go. Hello.
Good evening, Mr.
Brian, the gravekeeper. Brian.
Mr. Brian. I like the retro look. Auditioning for Little Grave on the Prairie?
Anna. Oh, she was so beautiful. Too soon.
I'm not answering your question.
Too soon to go to the grave. So sad. So sad.
I totally agree. That's why I'm here, looking for the one who did it. Were you close to her?
Anna, her smile, so warm. Anna, blonde hair, so bright.
Are you a ghost?
There's a graveyard somewhere in town, Zach. I'm not excited about the idea, but maybe we should at least check it out.
Graveyards are interesting to be at. Morbid, sure, but they're interesting to go to. They have a real vibe about them. His quest is a bit annoying, but the reward is worth it. Ooh, okay. I like him. I like how weird he is. Brian from Family Guy? No. Brian. Brian looks like the guy from Clockwork Orange. I like your posture, sir. What's your name?
I ain't got nothing to tell the cops.
Hell yeah. Jake the Raging Bull.
What about the FBI?
No, I'll tell you everything.
Shut up.
Oh,
At least give me your name.
I'm Jack. They call me Raging Bull.
That's a manly nickname.
If you want info, it'll cost you. I only talk to Ben Franklin.
You know, first impressions are important. I can detain you for a few days, and maybe you'll become more fun to meet.
Zach, this is a waste of time. Let's go.
I can't actually detain him. Never mind.
Hey, good looking. Nice speech.
Thanks. Gina the Rose, Jack's wife.
And you are?
Oh, I'm Gina. I'm married to Jack. He runs the gas station.
Why are your pants unzipped?
Call me the Rose.
You look pretty revealing.
Oh, this old thing. Oh, you should see some of my other clothes.
Zip up your pants.
Oh, now you are cool. That scar really is a turn-on. You should come to my station. I'll give you a little extra service.
That would be great. I can't believe how expensive gasoline is nowadays. Some extra service would be great. Now, about my current case.
Anyway,
do you have any information on Anna? Have you seen anything suspicious?
Oh, I don't know. Talk to my hubby about the difficult stuff, okay?
This is getting us nowhere, Zach.
Both of these people have absolutely nothing to say. Hi, Jim.
Jim, thanks for your help in the forest. How are Isaac and Isaiah?
They're fine.
They really seem to love their grandpa.
Well, I guess they do, son. I want to keep them away from the filth of the material world as much as I can. Their mother agrees, which is why she lets me take care of them so often.
And that's why I want you to solve this case quickly and go home. Those rumors about that scar of yours do more damage than good around here.
I guess I reek of the material world, don't I? I have to, in order to do my job.
Geez, I'm sorry I have a scar, I
understand what
guess.
you mean.
I'd think the same if I was born in a place like this, Zach.
This place is so weird because they're all like, oh yeah, this is out in the countryside. This is the weirdo zone. And it's like, what? Look at this lavish theater. Like, this is hardly a barn in the middle of the woods. Let's not save yet, because I still have you to speak to. Why are you missing a shoe? I suspect she's going to be really funny. Funny music.
Oh my pot is getting cold.
Roaming Sigourney, the pot lady.
Hey, mister, my pot is getting cold.
You are... who?
What are you saying? I'm Sigourney. Sigourney.
Uh-huh.
Sigourney. Okay. Now, what is the matter? Can you explain?
But
no time for chatting. I need to hurry. My pot is getting colder.
It's getting colder.
Oh, you're useless.
Zach, we've met all sorts today, but really, she takes the cake.
Amazing. I mean, the pot. So she's what? She's like the bread lady from Twin Peaks, where there was like a lady obsessed with, I think it was bread. I can't remember.
Mr. Morgan, you're quite an impressive public speaker.
Really? Thank you, Polly.
Thank you,
reminded
Polly.
me a little of a play I saw when I was younger.
What kind of play?
What kind of play?
I'm talking about back when this place was still called the Mercury Theater. When I was young, I used to come here often with my husband. God rest his soul. We'd come on the weekend to see the latest play. He'd always pretend to be uninterested, but I could tell he was excited inside. He was just one of those kind of guys, really, thinking about it now.
Really, Polly? So what's your favorite play?
Oh, well, I like so many. There was one in particular, but I can't recall the name anymore. Oh, it was a very famous one, too.
Yep. Something by Shakespeare?
Oh, No, nothing. One more bell that doesn't ring anymore. I've always been forgetful about the plays we used to see anyway. Oh, and my husband would get angry at me for forgetting what we saw. He'd go on for hours retelling what the play was about. His eyes were so sparkling, like a happy young boy.
I see. So, what's your favorite play?
Oh, I almost forgot, Mr. Morgan. We're going to have another guest soon. I have to get back and get things ready. Sorry for having to hurry away. I'll see you back at the hotel.
No prob.
Zach, I think she could embarrass the toughest of the FBI's interrogators. She successfully avoided answering my question, Zach. Amazing.
I love the grandma. So weird. Hello, suspect. Real quick, I'm looking at my toolbox. Put away an item. Oh, do I have any items to put away? Not really, because I ate all that food. Never mind. Okay, snakeskin pants. What's your deal?
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York.
Wesley, owner of the gun store called Panda Bear. People around here call me the gunsmith.
Uh-huh. Wesley the gunsmith. Hi, Wesley. Nice.
Was there something you want to ask me?
Earring.
How do you make a living running a gun store in a place like this?
Is your earring on the gay side?
I'd be worried because there can't be that many customers.
Worry gives a small thing a big shadow. I do gunsmith work in my shop, too. If you got the skills, the customers find you. All you need is a network.
I hope so.
Here's what I've got. Oh, he, like he sells you stuff. Oh, shit. Oh, I need a couple of these. Yes. Yes, please. In case I get stranded. Oh, is that it? Well, I've already got one of these. I guess I could use a few more bullets. Get the shotgun? There is no shotgun. Yeah, I don't know how to tell you this. There is no shotgun. Can't carry anymore? Oh, pardon me. He's the merchant. Wow. The merchant is some guy with an earring. I guess he's got kind of a cool for the mid-2000s look about him, like with the beard and such. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's it. What are you buying, York?
You've got quite a selection here. No wonder people come from all around.
Even today, a customer paid me to go to Seattle for some help. I just got back.
I see. Well, I'll be sure to visit your store sometime. I'd like for you to take a look at my gun.
Understood. Look forward to it. The shop will be open again tomorrow. It's usually open from 2000 to 0600. See you then.
No, I bought it. I bought the flare. I didn't have any flares left. I did not sell that flare. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, I have 2 flares now. I'd spent one of them. Don't ever sell flares. I mean, no, I know. I did not sell it. No, I didn't sell it. I bought it. It even said buy. I was in the buy section, I promise you. Nice outfit. There in a sec.
Yeah!
Tunnel snakes rule. We're the tunnel
Hey there,
snakes.
FBI. I'm
oh,
Keith
wow.
Ingram.
What? Keith Ingram, convenience store owner.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York.
You're looking pretty
That's
rough
what
in the
everyone always
face.
calls me.
Okay, York. No problem, man.
So, Keith, I hear you run the Milk Barn convenience store.
That's right, man. Rock and roll!
Oh, I gotta milk myself every day.
You sell raincoats there by any chance?
Yeah, but nobody ever buys them, though. Anyone who wears one of them, I say, just ain't a rocker. But you know, that scar of yours, now that scar rocks.
This scar rocks? Now that's a new one. I'll drop by your store soon, and let's talk then.
Yeah, cool, man. Rock on, FBI!
I like him. He's the best character in the game. I don't care what anyone says. I mean, he's so nice to me, like, right away. That's great. Why do you think he was Elvis? Because he's got Elvis hair. Oh, she's married to the streets.
You're Isaac and Isaiah's mother?
Yes, I'm Lily.
Jeez. Hi, Lily Ingram, Keith's wife. Does Lily do anything else besides being Keith's
I'm
wife?
FBI Special Agent.
Agent York, right?
You are good.
The handsome special agent from the big city.
Paul
The
from
facial scar
Tekken.
trademark. The way you introduce yourself. Everyone's talking about you.
Well, I can't say much about the scar. But the way I introduce myself...
The scar has got to be
York and I
relevant
consider it a
somehow.
kind of ritual of sorts.
Everyone has their own rituals. It's like always leaving the house left foot first. It's one of those things.
You certainly are a funny one.
So, have you noticed anything strange or out of place recently?
Well, Becky's been taking a couple of days off from work, but aside from that, I heard she was in shock after the murder. But,
You think there's something else?
well, I took the boys along to see her today. She's always so kind to them, and they love seeing her too. But she took in the boys and told me to wait outside.
I haven't
Something
seen the
about
boys
a
since.
Special secret between just the three of them. I just couldn't understand it.
Now that's interesting. Thank you, Lily.
So, okay, wait, did the boys come back, or?
Perhaps we should give Becky a visit tomorrow, Zach.
Yeah, it's weird. And then there's Keith, unbothered king. My name is Detective Francis York, but for the ladies, you can call me the Scar. Oh, damn. That really is like a cool guy name, isn't it? I really didn't think this door was going to open. Oh, it's the theater. Okay. I could try that other door over here. It's just another exit. Brings me to the rest of the building. When do I know I've run out of people to talk to? Yeah, there was the lady here at the window. From the window to the wall. Oh. Hello.
So you're the FBI agent, are you?
Oh, come on.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
I'm the general. I fought for my country in the Vietnam War.
A real-life war hero. So why are you living here?
Soldier, this is my hometown. After a man returns from war, there's no place to go other than his hometown. Your little speech, you mentioned the raincoat killer.
Was that a problem?
You imbecile. The raincoat killer's no myth, not mere folklore, not a fairy tale. It's based on actual events that happen in this town.
It is. I'm interested. Can you tell me more about this?
You kids today don't even know how to ask for something right. Soldier, if you want to hear more, you come to my office.
He literally exudes raw power, Zach. Despite the credibility issues, we should give him a visit.
One thing, though. Calls himself a general, but isn't that a sergeant's uniform?
He's so cool. My favorite thing is that he's mean to me. Is that Steve Blum? I literally didn't even get a chance to hear him because partner needed to come through here and grab something. We good? Yeah. Wait. Actually, no, there was more. Wait. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. Well, let's talk to Olivia first. Hello.
Can you tell me if you noticed anything strange about Anna before the incident?
Well, I'm not sure if this will be of any help, but...
Anything, no matter how small, could be of help.
Well, you see, the diner closes when it rains. Many shops do that around here, as you might have heard. Anyway, Anna always seemed unfocused the day after it rained, and came in late, too. It was almost as if she used up all her energy the day before. Come to think of it, that was really strange. Did that legendary monster really kill her?
It wasn't a monster. Just a criminal. Criminal I'm going to catch and bring to justice.
Oh my god, his face. He's got like such a sinister grin when he wants to. Hi there, suspect.
I'm U.S. Special Agent Francis York Morgan. I presume you are the owner of the diner that Anna worked at?
That's right.
Yeah. Nick Cormack, that's me.
I'd like to ask you a few questions about Anna Graham.
Why do you look like you're
Did you
dying?
notice anything strange about her prior to the incident? Nick, are you hiding something?
Oh, you're hiding.
No, it's nothing.
You're sure?
I'm sorry, but I don't like repeating myself.
Great. Glad we talked. Anyway, goodbye. Oh, hey, we talked. Doesn't this nurse kind of reminds me of the nurse from Evil Within? You know what I mean?
Are you getting closer to catching the murderer?
What is this
Hello
thing
again,
you're
Fiona.
doing?
Good to see you here.
Well, Dr. Johnson told me to be here. He said it would be important.
Well, that was good advice. He may be young, but he seems like a wise man.
Oh, and he's a very hard-working person, too. Everyone thinks he's some kind of weirdo, but I don't think so at all. People don't understand why he's in the autopsy room all day, but I do. He's doing
because his
research to
job
make
is
the world
autopsy.
a better place in the future. You know, he already made a fortune in LA with his career.
I did not know that.
You didn't? Oh, the doctor is a very rich man. He has a really big house over by the lake.
Amazing, Zach. You must be loaded. Rich and young. A perfect combination.
But you don't get that feeling from him at all, do you? He doesn't show it. That's one of the things I like best about him.
Well, I could have been fooled if it weren't for you. Thanks for the valuable information, Fiona.
Who are we talking about? You? What? What? Were we just talking about him? Handsome Dr. Usha.
Agent York, you make any progress?
No.
Of course, plenty. Tell me, Usha, when is Anna's funeral?
That's still undecided. Sally isn't really in any condition to do it right now.
Her mother? I don't see her here.
Anna was her sole reason for living after her husband was deceased. Well, she's probably huddled up at home.
Yeah, I visited her earlier.
I should probably take some time to pay her a visit.
Well, yes, you should. And I'd appreciate it if you could, too. But don't go too hard on her, okay?
Oh, I sure will.
Agent Morgan, I'd like to let everyone go home now. Let's go outside.
This fucking acting is so... I'm not sure if it's motion cap or just hand animated and it's just kind of weird. Everyone's got something, though. Everyone's so characterized. Oh, shit. All right, let's go. There I am, sitting at my table, awkward as ever. A fish rather hard to find in Greenville replenishes a moderate amount of your hunger. Oh, right. Well, that was awesome.
Well then, Agent York, do you have any plans for this evening?
I was going to head back to the hotel and go over my notes. I need to contact HQ and give a progress report, too.
Okay, then let's call it a day here.
Sounds good.
Contact my office when you finish your report. We'll pick you up tomorrow morning. Diane, the owner of the art gallery, should be back soon.
All right, then. Let's do that.
Peek?
Hold on, Agent York. We're going out to eat at Nick's Diner. Would you like to come with us?
The diner? That might be nice.
Thomas is a great cook, but Nick is the real deal.
Can you please
No visit
step
to
away
Greenville
from
is
the
complete
mic?
Without eating at the A&G.
A very appealing proposition. Zach, what do you think?
Oh, yeah.
We can always go back to the hotel after eating dinner, or go directly back to the hotel. You decide, Zach.
Oh, let's eat with them.
Mm-hmm.
I want to be nice to these guys. So someone that I just spoke to is the killer, and it's definitely the guy who folded his arms and didn't want to speak to me. This scene? This scene.
I've been sheriff here for A long time now.
2 years, 3.
This is the worst murder I've ever seen.
Our town is a little odd in some ways, but it's usually a peaceful place.
We had our fair share of cases, but just the regular stuff. A high school kid shoplifting from the milk barn, maybe? Or some hot-headed kids fighting, fueled on liquor? Nothing more than that.
Agent York, what kind of cases have you dealt with in the past?
I hate you holding
Not
that
much
bottle.
different from those you've just mentioned. The case I was on until last month, well, the guy killed 7 girls in a 3-month period. He sawed their heads off from the neck and took them back to his house. He cleaned the skulls up and used them as utensils in his daily life, to eat from or as a urine cup. He hated women. That was his way of dealing with it.
Honestly, very understandable.
He'd fill skulls with ice, cola, and rum, and he'd down it in one gulp. For him, that was a holy ritual. The question of his mental state was the pivotal point in the court case.
Everyone is so upset.
Man.
For me, he was insane. 100%. Drinking from the skulls, well, that is one thing.
I'd call that maybe 25% insane.
But those he had used to relieve himself, he would then just use them to drink from, too. Yeah, that was too much for me. It's just not sanitary.
Yeah.
Not sanitary. That's probably not the problem for most of us.
What else?
What other creepy stories can I think of?
An ingenious law school student raped over 800 victims.
800?!
That was a nasty one.
Thank you, Agent York. Now, let's talk about something else.
Holy shit,
You don't want
800?
to hear any more?
Yeah, well...
That's a shame, isn't it, Zach? I was just about to get to the good part, too.
Yeah,
Sounds like you
800
live in
he
a
only did in
totally
one day.
different
You
world.
want to hear how much he did in a
You're
week?
like an elite agent who just jumped out from a movie or something. In your eyes, we must look like we're just playing cops and
It's
robbers.
an autistic icon.
Ugh, I give up. I can't compete with you.
Wow.
Don't say that, Emily. The cases you have solved are all full-fledged crimes. Crime
All
is
that
a
shit
crime.
I just made up.
Size doesn't matter. There is no big and small.
Agent York.
Crimes always have a...
Size doesn't matter.
And a victim. No victim will ever welcome a crime, no matter what its size. So, fundamentally, there is no difference in size.
Well said, Agent Morgan. We work day and night to preserve peace and order in this town. You understand that, right?
I guess size truly doesn't matter.
Of course. But still, I don't view shoplifting and Anna's murder as the same level of crime.
Yeah, well, that's because you shoplift, and you should feel bad.
Neither. I never even dreamt that such a thing could ever even happen in this town.
Yeah, well, someone
I keep on
did
expecting
stuff
see
to
Anna.
800
You're in this diner,
victims,
waiting
so...
on tables.
There he is. That's the victim.
Excuse us.
That's the guy. The guy with the Q on his hat.
In a more
He's the bad guy. I'm just
uplifting
going to say that now.
experience. Let's call it a night.
Okay. Good night, then.
All right. I'm getting bored, as Thomas cries. Wow. I like that. I like the point of the scene, you know? The writing, honestly, like, gets kind of off the walls at times, or is frankly a little boring, but it keeps coming back. It grabs me, you know? Oh, crap. Okay. Holy shit. Wait a minute. Yeah. This is modeled exactly after the diner from Twin Peaks. A&J Diner. Yeah. Modeled exactly after it. I only bring up this point because I was an extra in like some indie film. I don't even remember the name of it. I was like 16 years old, and it was my mom that was like, "You want to be an indie? You want to be in an indie film as an extra?" And I was like, "Hell yeah!" We drove all the way down, and I distinctly remember this road and this parking lot. And I remember my mom and I were parked in like this space or this space, waiting for the rest of the film crew to show up because we were early. And my mom being worried that we got the wrong place. But yeah. I've been to that diner. I've been outside that diner. It looks just like this. That's so crazy. I remember standing out here waiting for the scene to be ready. And yeah, wow. That's so weird. Huh. Anyway, yeah. Oh, you can just do this with, what, like every window? A reminder to never go have lunch or dinner with York. He's gonna talk about the most gruesome shit. Okay, did I just make money from... I hate that it's called peeking. Like, that's so... It sounds so gross. I don't know how to put it. Okay, so I'm heading back, and I assume we're going to transition into the next day. Wait, Dreddick, deadly premonition? That's right. Zach, do you think I have enough gasoline to get there? I find it a little exciting watching the gas gauge go down like this. It makes me wonder all the possibilities. What if I ran out of gas halfway through? What would I do? Would I just have to walk the rest of the way?
So, where shall we go next?
Sometimes I wish that things like my heart and my lungs had a little gauge on them. Just a tiny little percentage to let me know how close I was. Do you know what I mean, Zach? I don't want to get too gruesome with you. I'm happy to do it in front of other people, but with you, Zach, you're precious to me. And I wouldn't want to be the reason that the little percentage meter on your heart suddenly goes down. Do you know what I mean? Oh, never mind. Okay, how the fuck do I get out of here? Okay, take this. Okay, yes. Okay, turn around. Jesus, that noise. Dang. I'd say if you want to do the Mystery Man Q mission, do it during the second day. Okay. Bought myself some steak to cook for the week, either on my days off or when I'm back on the clock. Nice. That's right. You were talking about steaks before, weren't you? Nice. All right, I have got to get out of this town. Sometimes I feel like I'm truly trapped in these towns, Zach. Did you know that some road design was actually made to feel like you're getting lost? Have you ever heard about the cul-de-sacs, Zach? I'm sure that you have. Cul-de-sac is actually a French term. What does it mean exactly? I'm not too sure. I have to look it up again. But essentially, the design of a cul-de-sac is meant to be winding. Unlike the typical grid-based system that most roads and every city follows, a cul-de-sac was actually designed to have long, winding roads. It was created for two reasons, actually. One is that it worked well on hillsides, like the one that we're riding on right now. If you just made a straight road for a hill, it would be far too high of an incline, and it would just be a pain to drive on. That's the same principle with the cul-de-sac, but it actually had a mysterious other purpose. It was meant to slow down drivers and prevent accidents from happening. by creating winding roads. The only downside, you get lost. A lot. Whoa, QWERTY. Here's where things get weird. Okay. I do like to think of York as autistic, genuinely. You don't get enough, like...
Okay then, Zach.
Quality autistic
Let's go
characters.
back over our progress.
First, the victim, Anna's death. She was found hanging from a tree in the forest.
Remember?
She was cut open with a knife from her chest down to her stomach. That was the direct cause of death.
She died from that?
Strangulation
What a
marks and
whip.
skull fracture were caused after death. Her tongue was also bit off, and I found something inside her mouth.
Do you remember what that was, Zach?
No. Oh, shit. It was the seed.
That's right. We found the same red seed in her mouth. According to Emily, it was raining when Anna was killed, but traces of tears were still evident on her face.
Tears, okay.
Which means the perpetrator killed Anna under a roof in the lumber mill, and then carried her body into the woods after it stopped raining. We found numerous important pieces of evidence at the site of the crime. A total of 4 things.
Knee prints in the grass, a wood chip with metal dust, a photo of a man with a tattoo on his back, and one other thing. Do you remember what that was, Zach?
Wasn't it a broken stiletto heel?
That's right. A broken stiletto heel.
Yes!
Aligning this with the other evidence suggests that 2 people came into contact with Anna's body prior to it being discovered by us.
Okay.
Those being the perpetrator who killed Anna and Miss Stiletto Heel. There is also the possibility that a third party carried Anna to the woods. That means we could be dealing with 3 people.
That's...
2 or 3 people. In any case, Miss Stiletto Heel may have vital information. We need to find her next.
Oh, so she's not dead. We need to find her.
We didn't use forensic methods, but we're still closing in on the criminal.
Right.
Have I forgotten anything?
Ah, of course. The marks on her hand tell us that Anna was gripping something when she died.
Oh.
Do you remember that, Zach?
Kinda.
What do you think she was holding on to?
Oh, fuck. Oh, I don't know about this one. A knife, hair, red wig, found object.
That's right. A round object.
Well, am I right, or does he just always say I'm right?
The marks on her hand suggest a peace mark. The man in the photo found in the woods had a tattoo of an upside-down peace mark on his back. These 2 could well be related. But we don't know for sure.
Yeah?
Next, the townfolk. A few are worthy of special attention. Carol McLean, the singer and bar owner. She's Thomas's sister. Then there's Nick Cormack, the owner of the diner. Both of them seem to be hiding something.
I kind of feel like just locking up Nick because I hate him.
The owner of the art gallery, who's out of town. Then we have problematic, old, rich, and eccentric Harry.
I just don't think Harry's the murderer. Like...
Well, we just have to go one by one. I've been thinking, one of the biggest rewards here is the fantastic food. Enjoying food is cultural, and yet it's also a bit uncivilized. It's interesting how good food motivates me to work harder during investigations.
Oh, and on Emily's back, it was strange to me. Hey, don't take that the wrong way, Zach. I wasn't getting all excited or anything.
I'm definitely not pitching
But
a
it
tent, Zach.
did make me feel strange. Nostalgic and sad almost. It's starting to rain. I think this case may take a while.
Okay. Okay. He sleeps in his suit. No, he was wearing like pajamas or something. Typewriter from Resident Evil. I kind of thought that too. I can give you a hint as to whose house you want to go to. Sure, I'll take a hint. Once we're done here. Oh. Well, that's got to be important. We're looking for Miss Stiletto. Is that the bar owner, lady? You're someone. Whoa, 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 okay. Nice. Oh, damn. God, I need a minute because I need to go to Turlet. Oh, snap. Whoa.
Are you thirsty?
Oh, don't talk about being thirsty.
You must be very thirsty.
Stop.
You only take milk with your coffee? Coffee with milk. That's all.
Oh, please. Ah, ah. Who are you?
Who are you?
Are you the woman that's murdered? But
My name is Becky.
Hi, Becky. Anna's friend. Okay.
What are you doing here?
Wait, did you get
My
killed too?
name is Becky.
Anna's friend?
My name is Becky.
After your throat is quenched, you must do what you must do.
Uh-huh.
Take a sip of coffee and go.
Whew. This is major Twin Peaks weirdness, and I love it.
Huh?
Oh. Wowie zowie. Okay. Chocolate chip. Alice from Madness Returns. I think it's supposed to be Anna, but she has like dark hair. It's weird. And I think Becky being Anna's friend, I think she was the other person that was murdered? Because I'm right about that, right? There was another person that was murdered. Okay, real quick. I need to take a sec. I'll be back. BRB. Ugh. Boing. Okay. Welcome back, me. We're gonna go a little longer now that I've gone and whatnot. Yeah. Oh shit, Orville, you beat it? You beat the achievements? Oh my gosh, I thought it would take longer. Well done. Well fucking done. Yeah, now, I want to see where else this takes me. Woo! Guys, always use the restroom. Plumbing is a miracle, and you can't squander it. Oh, fuck. Ah. Oh, I'm still here. Okay. Yep. Okay.
That's me.
It's you?
That's me when it happened.
When what happened? That's me when small mouth bass. Oh my god, look at his little face in the blanket. York, I don't know how to say this, but I'm never shaving your beard.
Zach, this case looks like it's directly related to us.
Really?
I do not know how yet, but I do know I need some coffee.
Oh, when he got the scar. Oh, hey, that's a good
George
point.
said he'd have someone pick us up in the parking lot. Let's get some breakfast with Polly first.
Gonna get breakfast with Polly. All right, I'm changing my suit. Gray suit, nuh-uh. Yeah. I love the crimson suit. Honestly, I should just wear it all the time until I get a better one. Look at this fucking thing. Look at how good this looks. Yeah. All right, let's go. Anything else? Nothing. Take item out. Oh, Mario. The cigarettes were in here. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I didn't remember ever using the cigarettes, but they're in here. They're in here, yeah. Take the item out. It's only one. I'm going to leave it alone for now. Panda bear? Oh. Ooh. A sword? A sword? Is the shotgun here? There's no shotgun. What the fuck? There's only a gun I already have. I'm getting the sword. I don't care. Can't hold anymore. Motherfucker! All right, hold on. Guns are... Wait, guns are for killing people? What was that? Take it... Oh, no, wrong one. Put it on more. I have like 2 bludgeoning weapons. I can put away one of them. I want to keep both of those. Yeah! It's like the saber in, Alone in the Dark. Guns are just tools for killing people. I don't like it more than you do. Okay. Zach, you know what this reminds me of? Crimson Butterfly. Ever heard of that? A game where you play as a little girl lost in a haunted Japanese forest. But ghosts don't exist. right? The full title, at least in English-speaking countries, is Fatal Frame, and specifically Crimson Butterfly would be the title denoted to the second game, the full title in question being Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly. But what's really interesting, Zach, is that the Japanese title, the original title, was Project Zero. I don't know, Zach. I feel that, and maybe this is just me speaking as an English speaker, but I feel that Fatal Frame has such a great ring to it. In a lot of markets, they actually advertise the full title using both. And let me tell you, it's quite the sandwich of words. Are you ready for it? Fatal Frame / Project Zero 2 Crimson Butterfly. Ugh. Talk about a mouthful, Zach. I love impersonating York. It's my new favorite thing. How am I going to go back to living a normal life now that I've made it my hobby to impersonate Zach? By the way, well done to this jank-ass game having mirrors. Like, nowadays, a lot of modern games are like, oh, we're too advanced. We can't have mirrors. And it's like, what fucking why? Deadly Premonition could. Of all games. Yes. Yes. All right, let's get out of here. Actually, wait, do I? Any other daily constitutions? What an awful place for a stove. This tiny little area. This is a fire just waiting to happen. Oh my god, I have a giant bathtub too. Swery, where are you from? Where these bathtubs are massive. Yeesh. And I have a massive shower. What the hell? What is this? The most ooh, can I use toilet? Okay. The selling point of the Fatal Frame franchise was that in order to exorcise the ghosts, you had to take pictures of them. But not just one picture, Zach. You had to wait for the ghost to get really close to the lens, adjust the zoom and the aperture, adjust the focus, and make sure that frightening little bugger... Oh!
Did you need something?
No, I was just passing by. I didn't think anybody else was here other than Polly. The door opening like that it surprised me, that's all.
Forrest Kaysen, sampling salesman.
I'm Kaysen, Forrest Kaysen.
Uh-huh.
Nice to meet you. I travel a whole lot, you see, selling tree saplings. Just the usual salesman doing the usual road trip. Sometimes I feel, I don't know, like a jolly old bumblebee spreading pollen.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
I get it. You're the special agent Scarface that everyone's yakking about. Nice to meet you, Francis.
Special Agent Scarface? I'd need a bigger scar to live up to that name. Call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
What? You got it. York.
Is this your first visit here, then?
No, sir. Actually, I've been coming here once or twice a year for, a while now.
Oh, the music ran out. I guess we gotta play a different song.
It sure does make a fine vacation. I mean, it's a gorgeous hotel at a bargain price. It's so relaxing in these parts, too. Oh, I just love all the nature. I feel so relaxed here.
It's a doggus. What?
Say hi to Willie. Oh, don't worry. He's a good boy.
Oh, hello.
Do you like dogs?
Oh, hello. Good boy. Good boy. Well done. Well done. Good boy. Good boy. Well done. Well done. Good boy. Good boy. Well done.
He's pretty smart, too. Oops. Before I forget, let me give you this. It's just a sample of what I sell.
Thank you.
Why do you hold it like that, York?
Kind of you.
So, what brings the old FBI out here? Sounds like more than just a vacation.
A murder, actually. The perpetrator is still out there.
Oh shit! This
Try
went
to stay
south.
Indoors at night and during the rain. We want to prevent it from happening again, okay?
Oh, it's a darn shame. Places like this used to be the safest in America.
Could
I
I
need
ask you
100
something?
more Dalmatians.
Do you know a lot about seeds?
Seeds? Gardening, huh? You don't look like a green thumb, but let me tell you though, I'm pretty much the only one who can make those saplings sprout. There's a trick to it that can't really be passed on, you know?
I pee in it.
Oh, the secret of making a good smoked ham, something like that. But you know, once they sprout, you don't need to do much. You can leave it be, and why, it'll turn into a big tree no matter what happens. Kind of like those stocks that politicians buy that just keep growing and growing. Well, you just wait and see. This
Yeah,
town
like
is
those.
gonna love them. Right. We were just about to go take a morning stroll, so I'll get going. Good luck now with that case.
Thanks.
Zach, do you remember what the coffee said? Forrest Kaysen. F.K.
Oh.
This show has just begun.
Oh! Peter Griffin. One of you said, yeah, John Lasseter. I'm getting John Lasseter, Peter Griffin. A sapling Kaysen gave us. He said it's pretty tricky to grow properly, but the bigger the challenge, the better. Yeah. Consider yourself in good hands. I'll protect you. And Lois, remember the time I was Forrester in Deadly Premonitions? I don't know what I was smoking when I want that role. What the hell is John Lasseter up to these days? Is he still working at Pixar, or did he, like, retire? Did John Lasseter just... He made A Bug's Life, and he was like, that's it, I'm done. A Bug's Life was the best thing I ever made. My god, this game is mostly cutscenes.
Did you sleep well?
Morning, George. Dreamland was quite nice.
You do look well rested. Oh, I was up practically all night doing paperwork. Thomas helped me out, so I was able to go home and get some sleep, but not enough.
Diane got back into town late last night. We should give her a visit.
Oh my god.
Which means
She,
going
like,
to the art
yawned
gallery,
in
correct?
game, and it made me yawn.
She lives and works in the office there, so it's the only place to find her.
I like how they
The
say I
gallery is
look
open
well
from 10 to
rested,
1700.
and yet I've intentionally
For
decided to
some
not
art
shave to look
appreciation.
more disheveled.
A cultural activity in such a small countryside town. Amazing, Zach.
Okay, this is one of those things where I have to wait. Do you want to go back in there? If you don't intend to come with us, then we'll go on ahead. I wanted to get the medal. I don't, go to Becky's house? John Lasseter went to Apple? Oh. Go to Becky's house. Wait, what happens if I'm not going back inside? I'm just getting the medal, but, like, do they just go on ahead without me? I think I could just wait here. And so I shall. Yeah. You look like a psychopath from Dead Rising. Go with them? I'm getting disparate instructions here. It's easier to do side quests without them. It's true. It's true. I need to go to I need to wrap up that one side quest. I don't want to miss it. They'll just go on ahead. Mario, but more side quests. More side quests. They seem to be like the funnest part. Zach, do you play video games? If I want to side quest, I kind of want to do side quests. Okay. I'm going back inside. Listen, guys, we don't have to hang out all the time. Also, I wanted this medal, which I still can't get! Oh, here we go, okay. I just like driving around and doing side quests. Like, they're really great. Brief moment, I thought we were getting a nuke alarm. Oh my gosh. Like, you mean just in where you're at right now or in the game?
Zach, we need to go to Muse's gallery. George said to take the road along the lake and go north.
All right. I got a lot of time before then, but you said something about Becky's house. I want to see if I can get the Becky's house thing done and also wrap up whatever I needed to wrap up at that one place. Anna's house, I guess.
Zach, don't you think there are a lot of good-looking women in this town?
It's like heaven compared to the town we grew up in. Do you remember Liz? The prom queen? Elizabeth Scott Moore. She could be royalty with a name like that. But you know, she was like an actress from a B movie, wasn't she? Bleached blonde hair, too much makeup, clothes showed off her cleavage, and that mole by her mouth.
Say, Zach, were you with me back then?
You know, that mole was made with makeup, right? We happened to be on the same bus once. I saw her drawing it on with makeup. I wasn't surprised, I guess. Just impressed that she would go that far to create that image. Do you remember that movie we went to go see that day? I'll give you a hint. It was the fourth in a popular series, and was produced by Menahem Golan's Canon Films.
Figured it out, Zach?
Think it over then. Call it your homework until next time.
I can't even begin to think who that director is. John Lasseter also had I assume allegations. Uh-oh. He did apologize, but I say. It's kind of out there. You're done with Anna's house. What? Oh, I thought you said I had more. Going to Becky's house is continuing the storyline from Anna's house. Okay. Okay. Where the fuck is... I mean, I don't know if it would be, like, clearly labeled. Okay, well, that says Keith's house. Is that Keith's house? Okay, so all these houses are red. Sigourney's house. Okay, so I don't have to visit them first to figure out where the house is. Swery 65, thank you. Okay. I mean, this is really out there. Okay. Follow the road, follow my nose wherever it goes. If Becky's place is really out there, well, that's Usha's place. Becky's house. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Okay. This road. Ah, okay. So keep going, go straight. Take a right. Hit the roundabout. There we are. Bob's your uncle. I got lots of time. Ooh, but Din Din is happening between this time and that time. Oh, man, all these side quests. Okay. Actually, I don't want to miss Din Din. Where's Din Din? Well, yeah, no, talk to Diane, but where's Din Din? I see it on the schedule. I can't miss Din Din. Oh, there. Thomas McLean. Ooh. Okay, hold on. Along this road. All right, is it too late for me to just turn around? Pretty chill music for a murder game. Don't worry about it. What is this? The Sims? I just turn around and we'll go deal with Din Din. We'll go deal with Din Din. Oh my god. Okay. Zach, do you play Monya? You defeat monsters and gain strong weapons and armor, but you may be defeated. Just don't give up and become stronger. There will be a day when I believe there will be a day when the heroes... I believe there was more to that sentence, but that was all Orphle gave me. All right, hold on. Is this the wrong turn? Ah, I gotta get back into town. Yeah, it's right there. Okay, I gotta go over the bridge. So, bridge, right, and then I'm in town. Okay. Oh, you looked up the movie York was talking about? Okay, what is it? This is what, Calvin Road?
To recap, the movie was the fourth sequel in a series that started in 1978.
That's right, Zach. It was Superman 4, The Quest for Peace.
Is that the communist one?
Lex Luthor was back. It was played by Gene Hackman.
It always was.
That alone made it a must for all us fans. I don't remember much more about it, though. I'm sure there was more trivia about it. Still forget 4. Richard Donner directing 1 and 2. Now those two were great movies.
Sure.
And Christopher Reeve really shined as Superman.
Actually, Zach, I've got a confession to make.
Promise not to tell anyone because I'd be really embarrassed. I actually like the first 2 Superman movies more than the first 2 Star Wars movies. I think John Williams did a better job with the theme song for Superman. But whenever I try to hum it, it always turns into the Star Wars song somewhere along the way.
I know it's strange, Zach.
Huh.
I know. So, Zach, which Richard Donner film do you like the best?
No need to hurry. Take some time and think it over.
I honestly don't know a lot of them. I guess the only one I can think of is Superman. I did like the first Superman movie, the first and second, sure. They definitely were the best of the, what, 4? Did he make Superman 5? Regardless, I will say that, like, 2 seems to be the one everybody agrees is, like, quite good. And man, the ending to 2 really bugged me.
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out?
Well, the gallery closes at 1700. But there's no real reason to hurry. We need to pace ourselves for an investigation like this.
The movie was called Private Popsicle Lemon Popsicle 4? Wait, you were wrong. What is Private Popsicle? Part 2, Defeat the Devil King, the full game. I wish Superman was in Star Wars. Oh. Oh, that does sort of like. Okay, I hear it. I hear it. For a moment, I forgot what the Star Wars theme was, which is kind of embarrassing. Lethal Weapon. Oh, Richard Donner made that? Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, that's understandable. Wait, stop that. Nice. And my reward. Oh. Yeah, okay, Lethal Weapon's pretty good. I've never really seen it, but I've seen a lot of scenes from it. Where's Din Din? Where is Din Din? I only remember the Superman movie with the Kryptonite Island. Isn't that the first one? I mean, look, I've seen quite a few Superman films. I saw the one, Man of Steel. And that one, when I first saw it, I thought, like, yeah, this is fine. You know, this is fine. But I didn't really have a lot of context for Superman. I had only seen, like, some of Superman in the Justice League show. And then I saw Batman v Superman. Let me tell you something right now. I fucking hate Batman v Superman. I fucking hate it. It is so obnoxious and annoying and just long and stupid. And the first time I watched it, I was like, man, this is just, ugh, God, ugh. I do not like this. And then the second time I watched it, I was recovering from surgery. Oh, hi, Tom.
Hello.
Yes, I would.
Tell me, Agent York. You fly all over the country, right? So, what's the strangest thing you've ever eaten?
Good question.
Huh, your mom?
Well, this country isn't really known for bizarre cuisine.
But you would say that. You're from the country.
Knock your socks off. But the soft-shell crab I ate in Williamsburg was pretty good. And then there was the paddlefish caviar in Mississippi. Both of those were quite amusing.
Wow, just the names sound delicious.
I'll have to pass if all you can say about them is amusing.
Emily, I've eaten some pretty strange things myself, you know.
You, George? Such as?
Fried cicada.
Cicada?
Whoa!
As in the insect?
Of course. It was pretty good, too. The cicada population in these parts
I've had
tends to
bugs.
explode
I've had
every
bugs as well.
17 years or so. It's a special recipe for such times. That's when I ate it. The whole town was infested with cicadas.
I'm glad to say I haven't experienced this cicada population explosion.
Which means it's been at least 10 years since George last tasted cicada. Well, let's hope this population explosion doesn't happen while we're here, Zach.
Someone clip that and make that a meme for this channel. Wait, clip what? Clip which part? Why? What did I do? My favorite version of Batman and Superman are the animated series. Yeah. The animated series are really great. I was gonna say, right? The second time I watched Batman v Superman, I was recovering from surgery. I had long story short, I had a hernia, so kind of intense. I was on prescription medicine. This like really strong painkiller. Oxycodone. I was on oxycodone. So I was feeling really loopy and dehydrated. Oh, hi, Tom. Yeah, well, yes, no, but I was high on oxycodone. I was really dehydrated because oxycodone does that. It dehydrates you like crazy. I could barely move, and the Man of Steel was on, and I couldn't get up from my chair. I had to be kind of strapped in, and I was just sitting there, kind of delirious, as my deaf father was sitting next to me on the couch, and he just kept asking me over and over, "What's going on? What's going on? Who is that? What's going on?" And I had to keep explaining to him. I was like, all right, so, right, that guy's Superman. And he's like, okay, but who's that guy? And I'm like, that's Batman. And he's like, well, he's not dressed like Batman. I'm like, yeah, I fucking know. All right, yeah? And it's like, well, who's that guy? Well, that's Lex Luthor. Oh, that doesn't look like Lex Luthor. In the old show, and I'm like, yeah, I fucking know. And for that movie is like 3 goddamn hours. I suffered through dealing with my dad for 1 hour. And then afterwards, I just stopped talking. And so for 2 more hours, I listened to the entirety of Batman v Superman's stupid ass movie while my dumbass dad was going, "What's going on?" But nobody was answering him. So I just listened to him say that a bunch while I watched the movie. So, I hate Batman v Superman now. I have the worst memory of it ever. Batman, Man of Steel is a bad movie. I haven't seen it in a while. The first time I saw it, I was like, this is good. This is fine. But, like, I feel like if I watch it again, I'll be like, oh, this is bad. No thanks, I'll never eat bugs. They're, like, respect, fair enough. Understandable. Not trying to, like, force anything on anyone. The context of me eating bugs was that they were fashioned into a meal. So it wasn't like picking one off the ground. It was in a bowl, and it looked like food. And so I'm like, all right, awesome. Yum, yum, yum. I think, like, when I was a kid, I had some, like, here and there. I've gone to shops where they sell them as, like, a collection of bugs in, like, a little bag or something. They're dead, of course, and they have, like, flavoring on them and whatnot. The texture, admittedly, would be a little weird if you're not used to it. But the one that was really great was a bunch of, I think it was mealworms or something.
Zach, we need to go to Muse's gallery.
Yeah.
George said to take the road along the lake and go north.
And I had that in an anthropology class. Honestly, that anthropology class was pretty cool because we just kind of talked about a bunch of different cultures. You really owe it to yourself to learn a bit about anthropology. It's just a study of humans, but honestly, humans are fascinating. It's the type of thing that I think people disregard, like anthropology. Ugh. That's not a course that I can apply to jobs.
I went to see every Richard Donner movie on the day they premiered. Every single one.
Hold on. Hold that thought. I need to get back on track to go to Becky's. All right. No. Ah! Yes! I recognize the road. That must have been horrible. Hot take. I never liked Superman. He's too campy and goody two-shoes for me. Batman fan forever. Ooh, damn. Now see, here's where I'll plant my feet in the sand. There was that recent Superman movie that, I think, was it just called Superman? Whatever. And it was directed by the guy that made the good Suicide Squad movie. That recent Superman movie, I fucking love. Oh my God, I loved that. I'm like, yo, this is exactly what I love. This is awesome. And it was the version of Superman. I was like, this reminds me of Vash from Trigun. Oh my gosh, this is so awesome. I love this. It was like campy, but also like really uncomfortable and upsetting. Like the drama involved was actually really, it rode this fascinating line of being campy and also like dramatic, engaging, dramatic, kind of uncomfortable and upsetting at times. And I was there for it. I'm like, wow, damn. People have been making Superman movies all wrong for years. They've been making them all wrong. This format reminds me of the TV show. And I'm like, yes, get it. And I guess they're making a Supergirl movie next, which I'm all here for. I like that director. I really liked his take on Suicide Squad, and I'll probably like Supergirl. Fingers crossed. The only time I ever found Superman interesting was when he was choking to death. Only time I ever found Superman was when he turned evil in the Injustice universe. Oh, yeah? The video games? Spawnwave just released a video on the PSN DRM thing and tested it out. It was happening to him. James Gunn, that's it. Superman movies. I wish I'd seen it, but I heard great things. Yeah. Check it out. I don't know what streaming service it would possibly be on, but it's got to be out there. I very much recommend it. My dad's a huge Superman fan, and as a kid, I was constantly annoyed by him saying he was indestructible. So when there was a comic where he was killed, I was like, ha, he's dead. Gotcha. Oh my gosh. I love that. See, Dad, he's not indestructible. Stupid asshole. There's something very charming about that.
We have Nastasia Kinski in the lead role and Paul Schrader directing, back in 1981. That's right, Zach. Cat people.
about a woman who turns into a leopard when she falls in love.
I know those.
And then eats the person she loves.
I thought it was romantic. Real romance right there, Zach.
Nastasia was perfect for that role. Casting her made that movie a success. Malcolm McDowell as her brother was also a good call. He's like a panther even without any of that special Hollywood makeup.
Now, the name Malcolm McDowell rings another bell. You know the movie I'm talking about, right, Zach?
A Clockwork
Tell me
Orange.
You're thinking about Clockwork Orange.
Yep.
Malcolm McDowell, come on, it's pretty obvious. Blue Thunder. Came out in 1983. Was directed by John Badham. Malcolm plays the bad guy in that one. He just totally outshines the hero, Roy Scheider. At least I think so. I have to say, not many people agree with me about Blue Thunder.
Zach, if you disagree with any of my opinions about movies, just come out and speak your mind, okay? Just speak your mind.
I thought he was about to say, Zach, if you disagree with me about any of my movie opinions, I'm turning the game off. Who is Zach? I'm just going to tell you right now, Zach is us. Zach is 100% the audience. The director is doing this like kind of interesting meta thing where our leading man is just talking directly to the gamer. Now, why is the name Zach? I guess because it's kind of a vague name for an American. Like, it's kind of a vague American name, and this game is meant to be... it's meant to be written for Americans. By the way, I actually want to back up a little bit and appreciate this game in an artistic way. Let me explain. There's like... Perhaps I should pause. Most survival horror games are built off the backbone of Resident Evil and Silent Hill, okay? Both games were made by Japanese game developers, but were specifically inspired by American films. Very clearly inspired by American films. Now, Resident Evil, let's argue a little bit that Resident Evil was mostly inspired off of Sweet Home, which was a video game which was a very Japanese video game about a haunted house, right? But a lot of the aesthetic, design, the characters, all of that, very inspired by Western movies, okay? Silent Hill was just inspired by Western movies. They were very specifically trying to market to a Western audience. And they took a lot from Stephen King, right? Another recent horror game would be Alan Wake 1 and 2, mostly 2. Both of those inspired by the writings of Stephen King. There's a lot of like major survival horror games in our consciousness that kind of have this vibe of this kind of dreamy fantasy idea of the West. It's a vision of the West from someone who is not from there, right? Deadly Premonition is also a vision of the West, the Pacific Northwest, from the eyes of a Japanese developer, a Japanese team. Every time they bring up some movie or something, it has a very subtle air of, like, pandering to it, which is not a bad thing at all. I get the impression that whoever is writing this genuinely likes these movies, but is also putting it in there because they're like, oh, I know other people are going to agree with me about this too. And it's really, I find that so interesting. I find that survival horror games, for some reason, have these little tropes in there that, I don't know, it's becoming like traditional. It's weird. It's really weird. But I like it. I dig it. And I find it funny that Deadly Premonitions sits comfortably next to Silent Hill with its references to Western culture and its attempt at relating to a Western audience specifically. Mighty interesting. Mighty interesting. What a beautiful fever dream. Your favorite character is Lobo. He's as strong as Superman, but killed his species to get an A in science. Well, did he get that A? Another thing to anticipate for Supergirl is Lobo. Oh my god, we're talking about Lobo so much! Ooh, I got a stabilizer. As much as I like Jason Momoa as Aquaman, him portraying Lobo feels way more natural. Really? This transition period between the 80s and 90s definitely has a lot of those kinds of horror movies. Best time to be alive for horror fans? I suppose so. 80s and 90s had a lot of iconic movies, but then again, am I to really just diminish really good stuff, really good movies to 20 years? Like, the 70s was new wave. It had a lot of experimental stuff. If anything, 80s and 90s were great in a mainstream sort of way, you know. A lot of people got to enjoy a bunch of really good movies, instead of it just being niche. Oh.
Mind if I ask you a couple of questions?
I've got nothing to say.
Show your badge. Show your badge.
Maybe this will change your mind.
And that's?
Anna's diary.
Let me
read you a part that I find very interesting. Dear Diary, today's the day of the ceremony,
oh my God,
and I'm a little nervous about it. Any idea what this ceremony is?
No idea.
Okay. What about these, then? He doesn't let anything slip. I'm really worried about Becky. Delivery man Q won't be able to protect Becky. You're named twice. An unnamed he, and then this delivery man Q.
That?
You don't want to talk? Or are you too scared to talk?
Stupid cops. Just leave me alone.
Zach, this is a problem. How can we get her to open up?
I don't know. But
maybe we should start with the easy one and look into delivery man Q.
Yeah, sure. I have a couple suggestions. Maybe don't open up with, you know, hey, open the door. Here's a book I stole from your dead friend. Okay. Oh, damn. I mean, I thought I would get a few more answers. The thing about Deadly Premonitions I like is that it structures itself within the niche of trying to be like those other games, but also goes completely off the rails with characterization. That's the thing. It feels familiar to stuff like Silent Hill, but then it's also super fucking weird, so it almost feels like they're trying to take that familiar and do something crazy and artistic with it. And if that's their intent, I mean, much respect. I'm here for the artistry, you know? Yeah, he got that A. He also became the space bounty hunter. He's the few characters that can go toe-to-toe with Superman, but also has the most broken healing factor, able to come back from blood droplets. Oh my god. I know for survival horror games from Japan can be a bit silly, but that's from moment stuff. This game gets silly from sheer people in it. It's been some time, but I can't find Silent Abbey. It's been some time, but I can't find Silent Abbey, the game, on the internet now. Silent Abbey? What's that? Is there just no hope in talking to her? Yeah, okay. I guess something to do with the Q guy? What was that guy's name again? Quentin? Yeah, my thoughts exactly. I guess I still got time. What was that noise? Okay, Quentin. I don't have a single clue where he is, so I'm just going to start looking around. White Spruce, Emily, Swery, Juniper, no, with Wesley, George Lassiter, Keith again. Lily, Nick, Tom, Quint. Oh, Quint. Oh, shit. Oh, you fucked up now, Quint. Okay. So, God, this long-ass road. Oh, my goodness. Okay, so we take it. Too far. Okay. God, the fucking loud ass banging of the drum.
Zach, we need to go to Muse's gallery. George said to take the road along the lake and go north.
Zach, I keep bringing up Muse's gallery, but you keep going to, like, other places. Do I mean nothing to you, Zach? Ugh. Once I'm done, once I wrap up the stream for today, you know what time it is? Spaghetti time. More on the point of Silent Hill, Zach. I mentioned before that it was made to be a horror game for a Western audience, and I really didn't mean that. They were directly inspired by the film Jacob's Ladder. Honestly, the term Jacob's Ladder as a film is kind of confusing, but it's also sort of beautiful. There was a real mystery to a film like that. And it's interesting how there was never a sequel. It just stood on its own as a beautiful story of loss and horror. And often it's forgotten, especially in the shadow of Silent Hill. Isn't that interesting, Zach? That a video game directly inspired from a successful film could outshine the original film. It truly was an expansion of the work. You know what's so crazy to me though, Zach? Is that first Silent Hill game really didn't look or feel like Jacob's Ladder at all. It was directly inspired by it, but it felt like it was more inspired by the works of Stephen King.
Zach, if you notice anything, just stop me.
Things like a mysterious town located in a place that resembled vague Maine. The idea of a spooky fog enveloping the town. Stephen King liked to play with things like the monster is not just a typical monster, but it's more an abstract concept. Now, he also did play with regular monsters. Do you remember movies like It? Oh, now that was a classic. Pennywise scared the shit out of me. I remember the time when I had first seen It, seeing the father standing on the lake with a pair of balloons, and then the next minute it becomes a clown, played by Tim Curry. Let me tell you, I was shitting bricks that night. I could barely even go to sleep, and the smell from all the bricks I was shitting, oh, that didn't make it easier to fall asleep either, Zach, let me tell you. All right, I'm in town, and the guy's... he's here. All right, whoop, whoop. I find it funny the Batman theme we often hum is from the Adam West version. Look, it's so catchy. I understand that the Batman animated series is way better, and it also had a good theme. They're like, God, it's so hard to hum a theme when there's a different theme playing.
So, where shall we go next?
To Quint's. Quinton's? Quint? Quinton? Wait, oh my god, I'm already lost again. I hate grid systems. Why isn't it a cul-de-sac? No. 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 Quint? Huh? It was Silent Hill 2 that actually adopted a lot more from Jacob's Ladder. Did you know that the coat that James Sunderland wears is literally, and I mean literally, the coat from Jacob's Ladder that the main character wears? What's strange about that is that the jacket that he's wearing in Jacob's Ladder is a military jacket, but James Sunderland is not. It has no military past. I feel like in a way when they were developing Silent Hill Homecoming, they gave the main character a similar looking jacket to James, and even his backstory was similar to James. But here's the deal, it wasn't similar to James, it was similar to Jacob from Jacob's Ladder. Think about it. Thoughts on the Sam and Max series? They're real funny. But I have never really sat down and truly played one of the games. Is this the right house? Quint, yes! Fun fact, Zach. Tim Curry was originally meant to play the Joker in Burton's Batman, but the studio went with Jack Nicholson. We only get to see Curry as a clown in It. A what if you may. That was perfectly written. Oh, that's exactly how he'd say it. I love Sam and Max. It's a classic. I've seen some playthroughs of it. It looks like a great game. Hi, Quint. You know, I'm in a hurry. Can we talk later? Oh, fucking brilliant. Typical modern day youngster, I'd say. Yeah, that's what I'd say. You know, I'm in a hurry. Can we talk later? All right. Well. Hi, Sally. How you doing?
Anna?
Where have you been? I've been so worried. Sally? Look, I've made you lunch. Come on and sit down. Anna? Whatever is the matter, dear? Anna, answer me. Anna, please. Anna? Anna, my baby. Anna? My sweet baby. Where are you, Anna? Zach, I think we'd better leave her alone. Stop it, there's yellow text. It's gotta be different.
Anna?
Smile for me, please. Dude, I got money for it. Cha-ching. Hi, Quentin. You know, man, I'm in a hurry. Can we talk later? Fucking brilliant. Okay, well, great. Do I need to go to Quint's house, maybe? Quint is here, but I might need to go to his house. Gotta be in Quint's trailer. Oh, okay. Oh, brilliant. I have to leave the house. Okay. You played all 3 seasons of Sam and Max on your PS5? Nice. I love that they're very accessible now, you know? For a while, those old PC games were impossible to run. It's crazy. Shout out to Scum VM, making it really easy to play some classic point-and-click games. I remember for a while I couldn't play any of the Spy Fox games, which I'm very nostalgic for, and until I discovered Scum VM. Now I think they're on Steam. I haven't bought them yet, but they're great. They're a classic. They're fantastic. They're not nearly as let's say challenging as Sam and Max, and the Spy Fox games are a lot shorter. But they're still fairly challenging still. They were for like older kids, and the sense of humor is great. They have a million jokes. You can watch the cartoon on YouTube. Most folks upload season 1. To be honest, the voice of Sam for the cartoon is my personal favorite, while everyone who voices Max sounds nearly identical. I mean, yeah, Max has that very distinct voice, doesn't he? Okay. Gather up all of the crew. It's time to Binks' brew. Pirates we eternally underneath the sea. With this is a rest our hands, ships beneath the sails I bid, wasted high upon the mast, as jolly roads of fires. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, yo, yo. Quint, where are you? Where are you, Quint? I'll fucking kill you! Gotta go see it. Alright, later, Shadow the Hedgehog. Gotta find Quint's fucking trailer. Oh my god. Put it. Damn it. Quint, you piece of shit! Quint! That was beautiful. Thank you. Becky's home. Susha's house. Wesley's house. Polly Oxford. Wait, is that where I need to go? No. Exact opposite. Oh my goodness. Fiona Freckles. Oh my god. Why? What is that? It's like, it's pink. And it doesn't, like, tell me. Oh, heavens. Man, am I not gonna find it? Jeez. Where the hell is it? Also, why is Lily just, like, on the side of the road? Fuck. I don't want to let a side quest go if I only have, like, one shot at it. It's gotta be around here. Lily's house. The milk bar. The junkyard. Okay. I have to go myself. It's kind of weird with Quint and certain characters because they have specific schedules. You gotta wait until he's in the trailer or it's night and he's at the bar. Uh-huh. Okay, if it's that specific, then I think I'm gonna leave it alone for now. Especially if he has to, like, be there. Quint's house! There fucking is! Well, but he has to be there. So, okay. I know where it is. I think I want to do just, like, one more story thing before I call it a day, though. This has been like a 4-hour stream, and a lot of it is me driving around. But I want to get, like, some progress in this game.
Zach, we need to go to Muse's gallery.
I know.
George said to take the road along the lake and go north.
Oh crap. Okay. Yeah, fuck that. Okay, take the long road until we get to Gwen's house. Okay. Keep taking this road until we... Oh, fuck me. I'm about to run out of gas. Is there another car I can get there? I like how I'm just exchanging cars. Like, this is just their solution.
Zach, if you notice anything, just stop me.
Yeah. I need to find another car because I'm not going to make it. Around the end of chapter 2? Okay. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I'm pretty sure there's another car here. Yes! Out of the car! Thank you for all the help. Cool name. And of course, thank you for all the help, Mario. I appreciate how excited you get about this game. I always find it very commendable when I'm playing games that people recommend,
Zach,
and I can just tell that they're
Muse's
really
gallery.
excited about,
George
you
said
know,
to take the road along
me
the lake and
experiencing
go
a
north.
game that they dig. I think those tend to be my favorite playthroughs. Either ones where I'm showing off something that I really like, or like the audience has some sort of relationship to. Although, man, we have also had some fun times with me just randomly picking up some weirdo game like the what is it? The Bloody Project. Project Bloody. God, that was a weird one. I've seen a couple games on my list that seem like weirdo games. I should really give a try. All right. Oh, I can also get gas now? Well, I filled her up, but I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. Do it after the art gallery. You can abuse the sleeping a bit to skip time and just wait and see if he's actually there. Okay. What's the next stream going to be and when? Maybe in like the next few days, maybe Thursday. And I might do Funny Mouse Game again. Because the Mouse PI I can do whenever. Oh, yeah, later. Yeah, Mouse PI, I can just play however much I want of it. When it comes to a game like Resident Evil 3, I want to play a... Ooh, I'm all turned around. Wait, shit. Thank goodness I checked. When it comes to Resident Evil 3, I want to do like one final big stream, and that's probably going to take hours. It's probably going to be like 3 or 4 hours. For this one, I wanted to do a big stream, first of all, for Mario, because Mario did recommend this game, and it was his birthday a little while ago, if he doesn't mind me saying. And yeah, I felt like it's been too long. I hadn't played this game in a while. The next time I play it, I might as well put in some, like, decent effort into it. Really actually get some of the story out of the way.
Zach, if you notice anything, just stop me.
Whew. And I think so. I'm really starting to, like, actually appreciate this game. I think the first few hours was weird, but I wasn't quite appreciating the writing. Now, I've met a lot of the characters. I've gotten used to them. I like them. And the game has capacity for some genuinely charming and well-written bits, you know? I dig a lot. And that's honestly, like, very commendable that they have pulled off so much when I expected so little out of them. And I mean that in a nice way. Gonna have to go as well. Take care. Yeah. Thanks for the stream. Absolutely. And happy birthday, Mario. Of course. It's getting sort of late, too. I don't even know if, like, maybe Mario's tired, too. My time zone is, like, one of the last time zones to go to bed over here on the Pacific Northwest. So I imagine all y'all, it's, like, late at fucking night for you. God, it's so funny that, like, they've, like, re-released this game, and yet they did not put in any quality of life features, like a better map. It's, like, pretty much just as jank as it was originally. It's 10 here. Yeah. It's 8 for me. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, it's like 7 here. But you're like a night owl. Right on. Respectable.
No, nothing. Just my imagination.
Oh, man. I like driving around the countryside, and yeah, a lot of roads look like this. Mountain on the right, bunch of trees on the left. I dig, though. I dig. I did not go hunting growing up. I went hunting a little bit, but I would often go camping. My family really liked camping in the outdoors and nature and all that. So we would often like make friends with people that also like to go camping, get in a bunch of trucks and just like drive out to the woods somewhere. Nature is gorgeous. You can't forget that. You really can't. Even now, with me like living in Seattle, I still try to find, forests, parks, places where I can go for nice walks.
Emily, Mr. FBI agent made it here all by himself.
George, Emily, sorry to keep you waiting. I'm going to talk to Diane alone. You two just wait out here.
What the hell are you saying?
I know, it's very rude of me. I know. But also very important. I always make sure that I meet with the important ones, one-on-one. Otherwise, it's difficult to sense the subtle reactions of the suspect. This is just how I do things, and I'd appreciate your understanding.
But go on then. You're not going to listen to us anyway, are you?
You're starting to understand me, George. Well then, Zach, let's go and meet Lady Diana.
Lady Diana? Oh no! I think I know who Lady Diana is, and her story doesn't end well. 7 o'clock? Hey, same time zone. Oh crap. Okay, we saw this earlier.
Hello? Hello?
This goes on for several hours.
No reply. Let's take a look around then, Zach.
I think, wouldn't it be so funny? I just have like a Luigi's Mansion button where I can just press A and he just keeps going, hello? Hello? Zach, do you like Lego Bionicles? Oh! You scared me.
Hello, Olivia. Do you like art?
You like jazz?
Yes, I do. Well, I mean, I like trees.
Trees. Okay. Ah, but I see because these are all tree paintings. Do you come here often then?
I work here.
Well, no. Just sometimes. I'm sorry, I really need to get back to the diner.
Zach, she was lying about something. She said trees, not paintings of trees. She doesn't need to come here to see trees. There's tons of trees outside.
That lying bitch. How come women always lie to me? Oh, hello. You got Olivia's memo, okay? Key to the gallery, okay. Trees at Twilight, a beautiful painting of 6 trees bathed in a sunset glow. Nice. Probably should. Okay. How come women never talk to me, Zach? Am I just unapproachable? I assume I used the key there. It's a little hard to tell. Damn, it really is an art gallery. Oh shit. God, I can save for days. Clock and okay. Just follow the waypoint. Just follow the waypoint. Oh my god, it goes on forever. What's up with this? A painting used to be displayed here. The title plate reads Red Butterflies Frolicking, though the painting itself is nowhere to be seen. Something to do with red butterflies? Did that come up before? Red is a real motif in this game, it would seem. Oh, fuck me. I don't know.
Zach, something is still missing. We need more clues.
I thought I was about to be attacked. Realized my introduction to Twin Peaks was referenced in an episode of Word Girl where Dr. Two Brains let his mouse brain in control. Oh! See, I did not watch Word Girl. I think it was airing when I was, when I was 9 or 10. I think it was a little before, or rather, it was a little after my time. But I got a friend who grew up watching Word Girl, and we weirdly sat down as adults and just watched some episodes for her own nostalgia. And that was pretty fun. So it's like, I didn't grow up with it, but now I'm familiar with Word Girl. For an entire generation, that was a classic. Oh. Whoa! The Crimson Butterfly. Wait, shit, this is the thing. Yeah, frolicking. Large trains. Okay. Nothing there. Nothing there. Oh boy, this is a puzzle. This is a genuine puzzle. Oh crap. Alright, observe. Automatically sliding. Okay. Do they have titles on them at all? Or no, they don't. Okay. Oh wow. This is puzzle-tastic. And that's blocked off. Okay. Damn, alright, this is starting to feel like a Resident Evil puzzle. Like, jeez. Take the picture? I tried to. Hold on, wait. Can I? I tried to take the picture. What? Ah! Fuck! I tried to, like, get in position. They only let me observe it. Red butterfly frolicking along. It's almost burning. Like... I don't know. This might be one of those things where I have to, like, activate the idea to take the painting. Oh, my good gracious. Oh, this is just the stairs I took. Pardon me, I still have somewhere to go. I might have to take the painting, like, later after I... Oh, wait, no, because this is the thing. Okay. Fine. Very well. Oh, crap. Keypad puzzle? Come off it. Oh. Haven't unlocked you. What? 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 I mean, I guess I'll go upstairs. I haven't gone there yet. Or have I? Okay. So... around the corner, like this way. I can... Oh! So I don't have the key for it. Okay, fine. Yada yada, yada yada. I'm trying to explore everywhere. This is the real... I'm trying to, like, flex my Silent Hill brain now. Being like, okay, don't know where to go, check every single room. You know the numbers? Well, what are they? Please. I humbly request, because I don't have a freaking clue how to figure that out. Thank you. 641? Okay. Bug it. Let's go. How was I supposed to figure that out? Was it a painting thing, or... Whoa! 6 trees on the red tree painting, 4 trees in the red leaves painting, 1 tree in the butterfly paint. Oh. Cool.
Like I said, there's no point in you having this. I can put it to far better use. I'm taking it with me, okay?
That's fine by me then, as you wish.
I'm literally not even arguing.
The FBI agent, right? Just wait a moment, please. I'll be right with you.
York. You're so lovable.
So there's no way you could have been at the scene of the crime?
That's right. I was drinking at the bar with Nick until early morning. I'm sure if you ask him about it, he'll say the same.
Diane Ames, art gallery owner. Okay, so we haven't met her yet.
Well, I'll be sure to do that. One other thing. That argument with Carol just now.
She's always like that. She thinks of me as an enemy, always bickering at what I say.
And every time I'm like, I don't care.
Perhaps because someone she liked ended up with me in my bed?
That would explain it, yes.
That sounds about right, yeah.
If I may be so bold, who was the lucky man?
Oh, I sleep with anyone I wish. Anyone I prefer to sleep with. I guess she had her eye on one of them, but I don't know who it was exactly.
Cool.
I could sleep with you, if you like.
I'm flattered by your offer.
Sorry, but I'm not tired.
I don't think that would be appropriate. You're exactly the kind of woman a man in my job should never get involved with.
Isn't that a shame, darling?
I love this game's attempts at being sexy. Very interesting.
I'll be frank. Right now, you are not a suspect. But both Zach and I are certainly feeling shaky about you.
Speak for yourself.
If you want to remain in the clear, just watch yourself from now on.
Oh, you don't know, do you? Artists and art lovers, we love a good thrill.
Thank you for your help. I have nothing further to ask you at the moment. Goodbye.
Okay, I've got nothing else to talk to you about. Goodbye. I need to jack off. So that was it. I thought it would be longer. It's been a while since I've had a shootout with demons. Shit. That's how I talk to all the ladies. Hell yeah. Hello, film.
I had
Hello,
a chat
cowboy.
with Diane. She said she was at the bar drinking with Nick at the time of the murder.
She said she's fucked like 800 guys, and I don't believe her.
Very well, Agent Morgan. I have to head back to the department and clear up some paperwork. Go with Emily to the A&G diner.
Okay. Everyone's just eating in this
I'll
game,
show you
man.
The way. The diner's open from 9 to 2100.
And I will wait that entire time.
Diane is the key to this case.
I fucking know it.
I have a feeling she will lead us right to the criminal.
Oh!
Jason.
Hello.
Looks like the show has just begun, and it has an all-star cast.
What the fuck? Kaysen's like canoodling with her? Okay. Let's go to the diner. Okay. Do we get in here? I don't want to run you over, babe. Babe, get in the car, babe.
Emily, do you know a man named Forrest Kaysen?
Kaysen? Yes, I know him. The sapling salesman, right? He always uses strange comparisons when he talks.
I'd like to know more about him. What does he do when he comes to town?
He's
She
a
steals
salesman,
his
so I
seeds.
guess he
Oh.
sells things? Maybe he comes on vacation. We haven't seen many tourists recently, but he comes pretty often.
Is that all?
Well, now that you mention it, he seems quite friendly with the Ingrams, with Isaac and Isaiah. Maybe you should ask them about Kaysen.
Okay, I will.
Epic. Kays likes to plant his seed in the hot babe. Alright, I think the next place I'll stop at, I will save. I thought that the art gallery would be longer, honestly. But if we're going to the diner... That's... Oh my god, the map gets flipped around like crazy. It's really disorienting. Oh my god, you have to travel all the way across town! Okay, alright. Main road. Kaysen on vacation? Oh, don't be silly. Not that road. Where am I? Okay. Take this road. And then, straight on till morning. I'm gauging the mystery. Absolutely. I mean, I love a good mystery. So, yeah. I mean, thank God it's a mystery because otherwise, I think if it was too straightforward, I might just get bored, I guess. Or if it's like too predictable.
Emily, don't you find it a bit suffocating to be around George so much?
Well, we aren't always together. And anyway, I've gotten used to him.
Impressive. Women are very adaptable.
Why are you so weird about
not
women?
Like that, actually. I mean, George is hard-headed, sure, but he's also a hard-working man. That's why the townsfolk trust him so much.
The very epitome of the rural sheriff.
That's right. He isn't some hotshot FBI agent. This place isn't like the city. Everyone knows everyone else.
What about you and Anna? Were you two close?
No, not close. I don't seem to have much in common with teenagers nowadays.
What? No! What? Son of a bitch! What? Oh! Why does this keep happening to me? Fuck! Fuck! Shit! Happened with the mouse game. It happened with fucking Sly Cooper. You think Jacksepticeye has to put up with this shit? Oh, when did I save last? Ah. You saved before you drove off the road. You didn't lose in progress. Did I save? Okay. Oh, right, because the... Okay. Don't you send shit emojis at me. Stop it. Bad luck, I guess. End of stream? I think so. I was gonna go there and save the game anyways. Go to the diner and then save the game anyways. Oh my gosh. Hey guys, while I'm here, how do you feel about me doing a Mario RPG stream at some point? This game is a dandy, and it's not even that long. Oh my goodness. Damn, I got a lot of games on here that I just like never really mess with. It's kind of crazy. This is a sign to quit your streaming career. Fuck off. Why do I have 2 of these? Did I have a digital copy? Or wait, no, I think that one was giving me trouble. Yeah, because this is the physical copy. I will Mario RP scream. Which RPG? Super Mario RPG. Oh man, all these games are a doozy. Well, anyways, yeah, let's go. I will see you on the next stream whenever it is. Later, bladers. Get on out of here. Oh, oh my God. Ah. So much. Oh, well. It's funny. It's funny more than anything.